some love and keep it real. Mob as far as fly can see. This world I effing need. Those who want some they can feel. I am the one to come and see. IBN is them the three for sure the really feel me. Give this game all I can give. Show some love and keep it real. Mob as far as fly can see. In this world I effing need. Those who want some they can feel. I am the one to come and see. IBN is them the three for sure the really feel me. Give this game all I can give. Show some love and keep it real. Mob as far as fly can see. And this world I effing need. Those who want some they can feel. I am the one to come and see. IBN is them the three for sure the really I wait and shake and love the way I throw these dirty dice of life. They keep me right and hyping super sharp just like a carver's knife. Out of sight like Steph, I keep myself when I must see some more. More than I've been seeing, being in the sights of every Joe. Bomb a little bit farther from ya, bomb a little bit harder on ya. Kiss a death you like I'm Sonya, hang you like a Lisa Mona. Wanna be, must wanna become a goner. If he do rebel against the only son of Billy C-H-I-2-double-L. Can't you tell? Many may raise me well. I be in the realest you can feel for life, and still I let you know the deal. The deal is done and fly the one, the wizard that made you run. Run with blitz, I start to gun you with my lyrics, son. Unique like the chosen one. Oh Tony, I'm the frozen one of children. I'm the golden one on pictures. I'm the posing one. You need to back up. Whoa, these chances I might come for you to see. IBN is them the three for sure. The real is feeling me, feeling me. Give this game all I can give. Show some love and keep it real. Mob as far as black and see in this world I have to need. Those who want some they can feel. I am the one to come and see. IBN is them the three for sure. The real is me. My heart out mountains up and start to mob again. Travel inspiration, then my occupation holds within. Entertaining, talk campaign, clean up through the ceiling, man. Busting all up at the walls, cause all this love we can't contain. Blind me love like blind me blood, blind me love like blind me bud. Blind me love that black and push and shove on each and every thug. This here ain't no ending road, I'm all as far can go. Please, I just can't take no more, it won't know his don't stop this show. More real than this life I live, but this here is my place in time. So black on wine and down and intertwine some music with my mind. Watch me shine like the sun, shine until thy kingdom come. Shine to each and every open face, come taste the realest one. One who's from the dirty M. Many may go ride with him. I'm notified them who want to know the score on in no rim. IBM, now IBN. IBN is him the three, the one for you to come and see for sure. You gon' be feeling me, feeling me. Give this game all I can give. Show some love and keep it real. Mob as far as black and see in this world I have to need. Those who want some they can feel. I am the one to come and see. IBN is him the three for sure. The realest of me. Give this game all I can give. Show some love and keep it real. Mob as far as black and see in this world I have to need. Those who want some they can feel. I am the one to come and see. IBN is him the three for sure. The realest of me. Down and turn around, surround me on this mortal ground. Come that life so shy, cause knives in the back will quickly take you down. I break up by submission holes. When the bearings I control the entire 70 minutes that you're feeling from your stereo. Here we go. M's and ones, extended arms, cool and calm we cannot be. Bucking like the Zulu trackers from inside come LUB. Off the hook like Flash 3B. R.I.P. Big T.O.G. Black gon' do it to him like you told me and make them feel me. Keep the kindness all up in me. Keep the realest rolling with me. Tricklets are the realest in your sight, so don't you try to trick me. Stick me with the family first. Real so real so real it hurts. This game will get too much and start to love it.
What's going on, guys? What's going on? Damn, my head look crooked. Can y'all hear me? Okay, we ain't about to start this tonight. Put a 1 in the chat. Let me know, can you hear me? Cause y'all know what time it is. It's travel time with Paul and his motherfucker. Yeah. And I want y'all to go run and tell everybody we live right now. We live right now. Run and tell everybody that we live right now. We live right now. We live right now. Run in and tell everybody that we live right now. It's going down like Big Shirley and Quicksand. You heard me? We got neck knees in the building, and we about to cook up some like Louisiana hot wings on this Saturday night right before the fight, keeping everything tight. You heard me? So I'm about to add my boy Neck Knees to the panel right quick, and I'm gonna put the link in the chat in case anybody else want to join. Now, the topic of the video is should passport bros visit Africa? Now we already know it's only 5 countries that they're going to right now. That's Colombia, Thailand, the DR, Brazil, the Philippines, etc. And you would think there ain't no other countries on the goddamn planet because they only going to a few. But I digress. So I'm gonna hit my boy neck knees up and I'm about to put him on the panel. You feel me? What's up, boy? I'm adding you to the stream now. Unmute your mic.
What's good, my brother?
Yo, can you hear me?
Yeah, can you hear me?
I can't hear you.
Yeah, I'm speaking and I see my speaker. If y'all can hear me in the chat, throw up the 1.
Y'all put a 1 in the chat if y'all can hear neck.
NYU Guru says you and Knox is cool or not. Yeah, we cool as a motherfucker. We cool as a swimming pool. Fuck you talking about. All right. Yeah, I think people can hear me. Can you hear me, Paul?
Yeah, I can hear you just fine.
All right, for sure. Let's get it. Salute to Prescott Oseji. Y'all like that shit, man. I ain't never even heard that song that you played neither, but that shit fire though.
Oh yeah, that's that 1999 joint from Player Fly. He was a underground artist from Memphis, Tennessee.
Nah, that's what's up, bro. So yeah, man, Africa. Shit, a passport bros go to Africa. I'm gonna let you go, and then you know what I'm saying, I'll get in where I fit in. Pause.
All right, cool. So tonight we gonna let you have this joint because you actually been to the continent of Africa. But this is what I want to say. As of late, the last few weeks, Africa has been a trending topic because you got a few YouTubers that's over there right now. You got Austin Holloman, you got Taylor Made Dreams, you got Checking Into Effect, and it seemed like now is about O'Shea Du Jackson just did a topic on one of his other channels. Is Kenya the new Brazil for passport bros? And that's what made me come up with this topic, this live tonight or whatever, because that's what I want to know too. That's $1 million question. Is Kenya or any other country in Africa the new hotspots for the passport bros? And can they get by with tricking as they tricking in the DR, Pattaya, Medellin, and Copacabana down in Rio? So let's get into it.
All right, man. So should they go? Look, first of all, we already know that the passport bros have a PR problem. So what I'm just going to do for the sake of this video is really just speak about brothers with passports. Should they go to the continent? And the answer is absolutely. You know what I'm saying? What you go for is on you, but we can discuss the pitfalls and the challenges and the successes of moving the proper way and how to move it the proper way on the continent.
For sure. Now, let me ask you this. We already talked about you going to Ghana. Have you ever been to any of the East African countries or the North African countries?
No, sir. And the reason why I went to Ghana was because a certain part of Accra called Bukom, there's like 40 boxing gyms. So I travel mostly for the martial arts and boxing. You know what I'm saying? So that's why I went to Africa in the first place. You know what I'm saying? East Africa has never really been on my radar because historically, like, we don't even come from East Africa for the most part. We come from West and Central. But that's another story for another day. So it was really the boxing shit. But Kenya is looking cool. So I think infrastructure wise, Kenya is a good look. But then people have to ask, why are they going there? If you're going there for, you know, cultural immersion, if you're going there for safaris, if you're going there to trick, that's really the question. You know what I'm saying? I ain't never been no trick, so I can never travel all the way to Kenya to be tricking on some you know, some bizacs.
All right. And let me ask you this. Do you have any plans in the future going to any country in East Africa?
Yeah, I might go to Kenya. I have peoples in Kenya that we speak online a lot. And so I already have like a local on the ground. You know what I'm saying? And being that I rock with homie, we've been speaking for like over 2 years. I have more of an insider's view, even not even being on the ground yet, about what I can do, how I can move, where I can rent, and things of that nature, and also the challenges that will present themselves in Kenya.
Now, let me ask you this: based on your friend that's in Kenya right now, is the culture any different than being in West Africa? Be specific, Ghana. Like, are we more? You think Black Americans would be more accepted in Kenya, or would we be more accepted in Ghana, since we look more like the people in West Africa?
I mean, look, because Wow, that's a good question. I don't move with the energy of please accept me, please accept me. You know what I'm saying? I go to experience the country. So if you move like a G, if you getting it in America, then move like that in Africa, but just don't be flashy. Honestly, you shouldn't be flashy anywhere. But
Right.
as far as the acceptance issue, look, there's a whole issue with West Africa, right? A lot of it, it's like it's resentment, it's jealousy, it's hurt, it's a whole bunch of shit based on how we got to America. You see what I'm saying? So Africa, West Africa, for a lot of people is a touchy subject. And then you have the Pan Africans that go there, not proud of being Black Americans or Blacks from the Caribbean that want to be accepted, and that's you open yourself up to a whole lot of nonsense with that. The point is that wherever you move on this planet, be proud of who you are. And if you're not proud of who you are, you better get busy to make sure that you're proud. West Africa is that. East Africa, there's not the whole, we were sold off of there and all. There's not that stigma. So I think a lot of brothers go to East Africa because in East Africa, like, yo, it's just, all right, let me enjoy what it is, and then you also have the safaris and all of that stuff. I would say that when I was in Ghana, I was accepted once I showed my skill. I wasn't accepted just off the strength that I'm Black Americans, because people ain't really just going to accept you based on where you come from. They're going to accept you based on what you can bring to the table. So if you're bringing money to the table, yeah, you're going to be accepted as a trick or a walking wallet. If you're bringing skills, then you'll be accepted in that. So that's pretty much how I'm moving with it. What's up, King Vo? What's good, brother?
King Vo, unmute your.
You giving some real knowledge, man. It's wild what you was just saying, because I was just having this conversation with a young brother who been out traveling, going a lot to these Asian markets. I said, man, you got to go to the land, because I think what a lot of folks are looking for, what they're searching for, they're looking in all the wrong places. You need to go. Right. You need to go in Africa and check out some of these places, and especially in Western Africa. Now, you not probably notice as well. A lot of East Africans really rock. It's more of, I call it more of a national. They have more of a nationalistic mindset when you get over there around Ethiopia and some of them areas. They tend to really link up primarily with people in their own countries. But you get into Ghana and and some of these places that are on the West Coast, man, you're gonna receive a lot of love in these areas, man. So he's telling you the truth. You got to take some time to go there. And I'm not just saying traveling, going there to just travel, just if you're just trying to go out and looking for a woman, but be looking for our financial opportunities. There's so much. I was just telling the guy earlier today, man, I said I got about 40 or 50 business ideas of what you can do anywhere in Africa right now. That's going to be the newest wealth bomb is going to come really in Africa. People don't even understand this. There's so much opportunity for you if you have a mindset of business first, and everything else comes along with it.
Facts. If you're a bum in America, you're gonna be a bum in Africa.
Super bum. You're gonna be a super bum. And listen. Now, please explain it to people. I see guys here who think that they're gonna come out of America. They're losing here in America. They think they're gonna go overseas. They think they're gonna be a Don up in Thailand. They think they're gonna be a Don in the Philippines. I'm telling these guys, man, do you understand? You guys are, you go to these other countries, man. There is no welfare system. People not gonna put no money in your cup if you hanging out on the street. It's not like that when you leave America. America, you can come to America and probably stay alive on people giving you a little something, donate to you. And you get in the Philippines or one of these other countries, you go broke, brother, you're going to feel some pain that you ain't never felt before in your life.
I've seen men sleeping on Beach Road right there by the beach.
So, facts. And you're gonna be a super bum. I was speaking to some brothers in Accra, and these brothers was doing bad. They from the South too. So I'm trying to give them game like, yo, go back to America, restart, and come over here with a bag. They went over there with a brick maker, like to make bricks out of dirt, and some chump change. So I'm looking at these brothers, they're looking wild, dusty. And all the Ghanaians is like this, yo, you better listen to your brother and go back. They said, if I had your passport, I go to America in 5 years, I'm coming back, I'm building some shit. So take advantage of what you have in America or wherever you're from, and then go to wherever you're going to go if you're going to plan to do business with that bag, because people think that Africa's cheap. It ain't cheap, especially if you're not.
Hell no.
inside of a circle that can insulate you, because they got this shit called the Obroni price. You know what I'm saying? And they do it to their own people. So it's not specifically against Black Americans and no shit. But if you're a Nigerian and they know you coming from foreign, like you coming from England, and then you touch down in Lagos or whatever, if they can hit you twice the amount, they're gonna hit you for that. You see what I'm saying? So it's about knowledge and it's about how you move, man. But yeah.
You know,
Hey,
go
ahead, King.
Cut you off, man. I'm looking at what Rico said, which is interesting, and he's telling the truth about that. I don't know why it is that when blacks that are, and I just, you say Black Americans, Cuban blacks, we just all black folks. What we got to do is stop separating ourselves from each other. I think what happens is you don't hear Jews doing that. You really don't hear Chinese people doing that. No matter where they at, they just say it's a Chinaman. You know, where the Jew is at, it's just a Jew, right? When you keep separating yourself into these cliques, you know, Cuban blacks, American blacks, Jamaican, all you're doing is you're just breaking your power structure doing that. And this is what we got to get out of the habit of doing. This is why I keep saying people need to go back. But I believe that's a cultural issue when you don't ever get an opportunity to go back to the source and put your feet on the land where everything started at. I think you'll be always disconnected mentally if you don't understand how to go back to the source where your people really from, or really put your foot on the continent and see what's available there first. Because everybody else culturally, they can always look backwards and say, oh, well, my people from Germany, or my people from from such and such, or my people from China. There's always a connection that will be missing if people don't see what it's like to at least put your foot down in Africa and see what is available there. Because I'm gonna tell you something, everybody else is going there. And by the time people wake up and try to go back there, they're gonna have it all developed up. And like Knock just said, it's already not cheap. People think that Africa is just like bushes and shit. This is the mentality that's got people lopsided from going back to the land and seeing the opportunities. Man, you can get rich with the right mindset and a game plan, but you have to be about your business. That's why I tell people going and traveling for box, that's a loser's mentality. You move around the whole damn planet with your mindset of a king's thinking. When I travel, I don't even have to think about box.
It's gonna come with the territory.
It just come with it. You don't even have to think about it. I don't have to. I come to the area seeing how I can collect me a couple $1 million. What can I open up? How can I get some residuals? How can I control land? How can I open a business? How can I get some dividends off of that? And by default, women can read when a boss is around. They can read it. They just cling to you. It's just like oxygen in the air. Whenever you traveling for box, I guarantee you're gonna lose long term because you can't maintain a trick mentality like that for long without into the money. But you can't tell people.
Preach, church.
You can't tell it. This is why I say what I'm hearing. People talking about, oh man, I'm going such and such. I'm gonna get with these women. I said, man, you motherfucker, you got a broke ass mindset. You worried about going to.
That's why they're going to the cheapest countries to get the cheapest, the cheapest peace league.
Listen, this is why you only hear him talking about the DR. You only hear him talking about Thailand. You only hear him talking about Sri Lanka, Cambodia, or Vietnam. All the places where these women is out digging holes and pooping in the ground. I mean, I ain't trying to knock no other business. I'm just saying this is what it is.
Right.
You friendly. You building up the bottom of the barrel chicks. You don't want to go back to your own to a country where everybody know everything started in Africa. You don't want to put your foot down there, but you want to build up all of these women in these mud holes and talk against your own sisters. It's confusing to me. And then I know you ain't getting to no money, because if you was getting to some money, you would never even be talking about these chicken heads, because they'll be clinging to you no matter what country you go to. Why you think you'll never hear about them talking about Singapore or South Korea? Why?
There you go. Or Switzerland. Let's talk about Switzerland, Germany.
Now we're talking, because these women, they're in first world countries with an economy. These dudes want to leverage the American dollar for some box. They don't want to compete. They don't want to compete with the ballers in Europe that's driving Audi S7s and shit. They don't want to do that.
Listen, they don't want no smoke in Singapore. You understand? Well, if I stay at the Canali or something where you just stay there in a decent place, you're gonna spend $600-700 a night in Singapore. See, they don't want to talk about that. I see people building up YouTube channels. Oh man, I'm gonna be in the Philippines at $15 a night. I said, well, $15. I said, I wouldn't want to be comfortable.
They living like the locals. They living just like the damn locals, man.
I said, oh man, I said, you all got y'all got like a luchon or a dobo mindset. Y'all just playing on eating chicken every day. Y'all couldn't come to places I go travel to. That's why I say I can't relate when I hear people categorize. Oh, I'm with the passport, bro. Shit, I pick up my shit, get running. You start talking about that shit because I say I know already you ain't about no money. Because I know you all rolling in cliques and packs. I said bosses don't roll like that. We don't roll like that. I don't know where to get for that.
And that's why I keep asking everybody why everybody is meeting up in these poor countries and groups.
Brother, I'm gonna tell you why. Because all of them on a budget.
They are. Hey, I was around them. I know. I know. That's why they're going to Pattaya and I know other parts of Thailand.
Yeah,
yo, Paul. You know, like in Pattaya, right? They got all them little ass soapbox apartments that you get for 17,000 baht, 15,000, 10,000. They'd be like, yeah, I only pay this and that for my crib. Like, yo, son, if that shit ain't at least like 50 square meters, I don't go into it. Facts. And on top of that, I got a hotel near my gym, and then I got a condo where I could chill, you know what I'm saying, when I'm not training. So you got to get your money right, get to the money right so that you can travel in the African context. So we can bring it back to Africa. That's what the show is about, right? Shit is not cheap. And there's going to be some frustrating things. So for you to enjoy yourself on the continent, you have to accept it for what it is when you go there. Okay. And do your Googles, understand the local culture if you can before you go there. And also subscribe to some of the channels of the people from that country.
Yes.
Meaning, you know what I'm saying? Not the passport bros from there, but subscribe to a news channel from Kenya. You know, just put Nairobi in your Google and then hit news and see what's going on. And I'll tell you this, for the whole of Africa, stay your ass out of Africa during election time. Ooh. That's exactly when you don't want to go.
Let's talk about that. What goes down during election time?
Oh my God,
son. All right. So look, I told you I'm with the boxing shit, right? There's a dude named Bukom. What the hell is his name? I forget homie's name, but Bukom is in it. So he's from that area. He's like the Don Dada of that area, right? And during election time, this dude got sliced up. He's alive and all of that, but he's the dude that the cops come to say, yo, get your youngins under control.
Right.
He wasn't even safe from the political violence that goes on in a lot of these countries, from the east to the west, to the north to the south. Politics on the continent is something that we don't want to even be around, bro. You don't want to be around. You can be on that Pan-African shit. Yeah, we supporting this. Yeah, for every supporter, there's a detractor. And because you don't know the local politics, and you know what I'm saying, you might say the wrong thing at the wrong time in the wrong place and find out your ass is gonna catch a bad one.
Nak not telling nothing but God. He's speaking nothing but facts right now. I mean, look what's going on in Niger right now. They just had to take over the last 48 hours. Same thing going on in northern Ethiopia, right there between the bridge border between Eritrea. And it's the same thing. When you had these, when it's time for them elections, see, Americans actually have enjoyed something that they didn't even know that they were enjoying, which is mostly peaceful elections. See, Americans don't know nothing about how them elections really go on in the land over there. People over there are trying to exercise their right to really participate in elections, hand, feet, at all costs. Americans don't really know much about that. This has been real hunky-dory here in the States.
Yeah, you see, they made a big deal about June 6th, and man, that's a cakewalk compared to what's going on in Africa or these other places.
Man, but there wasn't no real guns bust on June 6th. You know what I'm saying? It was a lot of pushing and shoving and
January
macing
6th,
and all of that. Yeah, January 6th. But I'm talking about like when the police quell a riot out there, it's live rounds, bro. Yeah. It's live rounds. Yeah, like people's houses getting set on fire. People's getting taken out of there, and that's when you need to avoid the continent. So whether it's going to be East Africa or West Africa, you know what I'm saying, do your Googles, try to make connections with people on the ground if you want to go tonight, and also understand that West Africa, for the most part, is very It's not complicated, it's not hard, but it's annoying to get into because you got to get your visas in advance. And the visa offices or the consulates, there's people in there that's getting money off of the visa. So, you know, the Nigerian consulate, a lot of times they don't have, for the Nigerians, they don't have passport books. You know what I'm saying? So if you know the right person, you can get a passport book. I flew down to Ghana with a Ghanaian. Well, he and I were talking. He went to the legit Ghanaian embassy in The Hague. I got my visa through my barber, my Ghanaian barber. I got in. They told him, yo, your shit ain't correct. You better pay us 150 or you get going back to Holland. So it can be frustrating. You know what I'm saying? And if you understand that before you go in, then you'll be cool. So you won't be surprised. Don't talk about what happened during COVID time in these countries. Police officers was going crazy. It was, man.
I saw what was going on in Nigeria. They was getting sprayed down with the hot water.
Was so disgusting during COVID all over Africa. Even in Northern Africa, I was surprised at how strong the COVID hustle got to the point where, man, you weren't greasing palms. That's another thing, people, you brothers better keep you some cash on hand at all times. I had one guy telling me some stupid shit about, oh, man, I don't want to be carrying cash, man, cash out there. I said, man, let me explain something to you. Cash is fucking king. You go anywhere in the world and you're not keeping some cash because you always got to be able to grease palms at all times. What I mean when I say that, you got crooked police everywhere, crooked politicians everywhere. There's always a conversation that can be had and a palm that can be greased. I've always seen this work. And I've been to 55 countries. And even when I didn't even speak the language of some of these places, money talked and bullshit walked. So if you have access to cash, you get pulled over, some bullshit going on something, and the police give them that look and say, take that, just stay in that hand for them. I promise you, it has always worked this way and will always work this way. And now when you tell them, especially if you're in Africa,
bro, they call it a dash. They call it a dash in Ghana, right?
Yes,
so
sir.
People be like, they go there on that. Well, I never had to pay a cop in America. That's true. But like I said, if you accept it for what it is. So if you want to beef with the cop, like, I'm not giving you this, I'm not giving you that. They say, all right, passport, please. Now, whatever you could have paid him, which would have been like $2 or whatever, now it's going to cost your ass like $200 because when he gets you to the precinct, you got to pay everybody there. You see what I'm saying? And
Are you serious?
I'm dead ass serious. You can Google dashing in Ghana, and so the politicians are starting to take notice. It's crazy corrupt, but you have to accept it for what it is so that you don't get a rude awakening. I shipped equipment to Ghana, right? Boxing equipment. And I shipped this shit in the name of, I shipped this shit, right? And via DHL. I'm not doing the cheap route. Like, I don't do anything cheap. I did DHL. So I paid extra money. I paid my import taxes up front, all of that. So all they got to do is come and sign, boom. Yo, do you not know that they wanted payment for this and payment for that? So I called DHL like, yo, what's this about? I said, this shit don't make no sense. So I had my peoples go there and they gave my peoples a different price than they gave me because I was getting the Abroni price. So when I called DHL and told them what happened, they said, yo, we've never seen this shit before. So I ended up sending this shit for free because they didn't charge. Well, half of it was for free because they said, look, we're going to refund you half of your shipping costs for this. That's the kind of shit that goes on there. Everybody wants their hand greased. The police, the DMV. If you're not paying nobody under the table, you're not getting shit.
Let me ask you this. Do y'all agree with Michael Hill? With Magnesium, do you agree with him?
Listen, if the Chinese are already there, that's where the money's to be made. Locals don't want to really do business with the Chinese, but since very few black men go there, they have no choice. Now I don't agree with that. I think they deal with the Chinese because the Chinese are doing infrastructure for resources, right? So they got a lot of resources, and the Chinese know how to make shit. And the Chinese also have military power. So, but the problem is that a lot of these the leaders in these countries are signing deals and taking out loans that they're never going to be able to pay back, right? And resources are finite. They're not unlimited resources. So these dudes is cashing out now, and future generations in these countries are going to sit holding a leaky bag of shit when their oil reserves start running out. And what happens when the Chinese gives you this money, right? Or they lend you this money, when you default on the loan, they start taking over your ports, they start taking over your other infrastructure and resources, and they're signing like 100-year leases for access to iron ore and stuff like that. So it's the story of Africa, unfortunately, has been like one-sided and lopsided trade deals in favor of the people in power, and those are the Chinese, the Russians. The Russians are in Niger right now, or they're at least supposedly gonna help Niger get rid of the French. But come on, you already know what that's gonna be. But one thing I can say is Putin gave them forgiveness for like billions of dollars in loans. So I think Russia might be the new player in Africa.
So basically, they going over there to recolonize. They running the Western countries out of there, the NATO countries. Then they just gonna go in and recolonize it.
Yeah, but let me
absolutely.
But see, what people don't realize, these places, especially China don't. Even if they give you a forgiveness, you got to always read that fine print. Like a lot of times with the Chinese build infrastructure in Africa, or they doing the same shit in the Bahamas. I was just there. They're doing the same thing in Jamaica right now. They'll come and build you stadiums. They'll come and build you. They'll come build a port for you.
Highways. They built the highway that's crumbling right now.
But if you default on that capital, whatever agreement you come to with them, a lot of times they're going to take over some part of your infrastructure. And that's what they have been doing on the low. And a lot of people have been trying to call them out on it lately, but that's what you've been seeing going on all really across Africa. And that's why I keep telling folks that when you go to these countries, this is why I say that the biggest opportunity is in Africa, not only because of the resources that are there, but also the average age right now in Africa is like 18, 19 years old. They have a humongous youth population. This is where the most ingenuity comes in. It's in that age range, that 19 to 25-year-old range. When you have that massive amount of intellectual capital that's waiting to be tapped, and you have natural resources there, they need people to come there with game plans, strategical thinking, people to come there with business opportunities, new technology opportunities. There's going to be a huge presence for this. Is why you're seeing Jack Ma. This is why you're seeing all of these people that are from China that have heavy bags that are going into these countries and looking for most of these different types of ways that they can basically come in there and deploy capital, because they know that all roads are going to lead back into the continent. It's just the way it is. And you'll see major billionaires that are doing this right now. But they're telling you, you know, it's not important for you to go back there and check it out. But if you're a person that is business minded, you'll understand that you can go into any of these countries right now, and with the right mindset, and you bring a little capital and some discipline. That's the key thing. You better be disciplined when you go in places to conduct your business. Because if you go down there and you start getting down there, you get the trick in and getting distracted with bullshit. Now you're going to find yourself, my man talked about being super homeless. Yeah, you could go down there easily, get thrown off track. If you go down there on business, get your wealth going, and continue to work on making sure your income streams are coming in. Oh, man, listen, I've lived a fabulous life the last 23 years. Everywhere I put my foot down, I move how I want to move, because I'm always on business first. Mm-hmm. Whatever come along with that is great. But always, I don't like to sleep unless money is made. I'm funny like that. And that, just hearing the brother say he's shipping equipment, moving things around, he understands that same mentality. You conduct your business first. I don't hear none of these channels telling people that. They tell me, oh, man, let's go to
it's all Cuba. About the VJJ.
It's all about the VJJ. It's all about the peace league. Oh, man, we got to get back to the DR, man. Then they know how to treat a brother. No, let me tell you something. If I'm going somewhere, wherever I go, I'm getting treated like a king. I don't give a fuck where it is.
Yo, King Bo, say that again, please. Say that again.
Let me say that one more time. Wherever I go, I get treated like a king, because I come there already with proper business. I got all my shit in order. So I don't need to go to no particular location to get the proper treatment. When your bag is in order and your business is in order, you're going to get king treatment wherever you put your foot down at. And this is the mentality we need to be moving with. This is how the Jew moves, Chinese move, this the Arab moves like this. You've got to have that kind of mentality. We've got to stop this pinochle thinking of going places looking for the easiest box. Box is
low-hanging fruit. Is what I call it.
Yeah, I'm like, you don't even want to reach up to get the best, freshest fruit off the tree. You're looking for this shit that's already on the ground. This is what's happening when you go into these poor-ass communities, man, looking for women that's pooping in the ground, digging holes and pooping in the ground.
You want to know what's crazy, though?
Squat shitting.
You can't, these women you going after, man, they don't even have a tub to sit down in and soak their damn selves. You want to go places where the women can't do nothing but take bird baths. I mean,
hey, and to piggyback on what you just said, Kevin Samuels talk about high value man, then you got a fella YouTuber that's always talking about Kevin Samuels, but yet he's supposed to be a high value man, but he went to Thailand and got the lowest hanging fruits you can find. Put on his YouTube. Look at your skin, girl. Let's look at just like mine. Now, needs to know who I'm talking about.
Oh,
So, but
he's probably on the spectrum, but I'm gonna give Son a break and rest in peace to his family members. So I ain't gonna
that's
go
why I
in
ain't
on
say his
Son
name
right now.
tonight. So
Yeah,
but,
so
I just
salute
had to
to
use him
him.
as a prime example.
Yeah, but there's more we could talk about. There's other people we could talk about. I just ain't gonna lay it on Son tonight.
Because I ain't been in the YouTube streets lately. So
well, I
what's
mean,
been
most
going
of
on,
these
guys?
dudes, most ain't really nothing new in terms of like YouTube, but just the the trickery and the flip of the game, right? Before everything was your play, you had pimps, rappers like Pimp C. It was all about, you know what I'm saying, how we can, you know what I'm saying, finesse something out of female or how many girls you got.
Code.
Exactly. Now it's flipped. It's almost like the drug game. Back in the days, you used to have the dealers serving the fiends. Now, in certain parts of the country, the dealers became the fiends because they fiending for sales, right? Yeah. So now you got the pimps acting like tricks. So they moving with their wallets and they done messed up the game. And these dudes are moving like eyes wide shut, in that they are being willfully ignorant and just saying, I'm going to ignore the fact that this woman literally sells this. And they call them freelancers. No, brothers, you know how y'all get y'all shit right? If you call them what they are, prostitutes. Call them prostitutes. Don't say freelancer, because those soft ass words will continue to allow you to be treating them like what they not. They're prosties. So they were smashing somebody before, they're gonna smash somebody while you smashing them and after. And y'all got the nerve to be putting them up as something. And that's the problem with this shit, man. Brothers is moving from their lower extremities, and that has been a stereotype of the black man, that we think with what's in our pants. You need to, if you're gonna think about what's in your pants, think about your wallet, not your meat. Pause.
No, listen, man. Let me tell you. So I got a lot of little mentees, and it's so funny. When some of these guys is watching some of these YouTube influencers, and they biting into some of this just lunacy about going out here and chasing international boxing. I told them the same thing I just said here a minute ago, which is you need to move around with your business mindset first. Think about building your empire. I'm not saying there's nothing wrong with having multiple experiences, multiple women, hell, even multiple wives. But I said if you're gonna have multiple wives, you got to be able to afford whatever you bring into your kingdom. Right. And what happens is most people in our community, they want to have the experience of a rich man without getting rich. Let me say that again.
There you go.
They want to have the experience of a rich man without getting rich.
Man, I'm telling you, be in some of these passport broke groups, and I mean, you would think these dudes were millionaires, the way they be talking about how they bagging dimes and pulling dimes and all that. But like I said, they put in the same type of women that Jay Rillo could get on. What you call that cheap airline? The same chicks Jay Rillo can
Spirit.
run. Yeah,
Spirit Air.
It ain't nothing to brag about. And the more I see this shit, the more I want to travel to like other westernized countries to avoid these cats. I ain't dissing them, but the more I look on YouTube, like old boy China from what's his name? Raise them China. This ain't no diss to him. But I was listening to his live the other night, right? And I kept hearing people talk about, yeah, man, you could go to Colombia and get this. A light bulb went off in my head, and I said, you know what? I think it's time for me to find greener pasture. Start going to Denmark, going to Switzerland, going to these places where I know I ain't gonna see these cats.
Copenhagen is lit. I was there, but right before the pandemic. See, if you talk places like Copenhagen and Denmark, people, you're gonna lose 90% of these folks. Cause see, that's not in their price range.
You
gotta keep these motherfuckers places where the tickets is less than $500. Okay, they don't want to go nowhere where them tickets gonna cost you $2-3 band. They don't want to do that. They don't want to do that with a hotel cost you $300-400 minimum a night. They don't want to do that. They want to go with $50 box. Oh man, let me go get the box where the girl that dug 2-3 holes and pooped and peed in the damn floor.
They want to grab the shorties, right? Who got the $5 dresses on and the fake Nike Jordans that's leaning with the dirty shoelaces. If they, the last thing they want to do is come to a or a Western European country like what I'm in, and deal with
Oh,
some of the baddies here. I used to be a bouncer, right? And I worked VIP, and I ain't never seen so much cash in my life. Like, and I'm being 100, keeping it 100. The chicks that you see in these clubs, and a lot of them were Cape Verdean, the regular normal chicks, doctors, lawyers, but they was bad. These dusty ass dudes that's paying for third world box will get laughed at by these females. Because if you're not in the VIP, they're not even looking at you. You see what I'm saying? That's why they want to compete on a lower level and deal with third world thoughts instead of really competing where they should if they were about their business.
yeah. But see,
I got a question. Do y'all think the average passport bro can go to one of these countries we talking about and have a yacht party every other week with 30 women that like they got kidnapped from a village or somewhere?
They can't listen. They can't even keep that up in the poor ass countries. Let me tell you something. A poor man can only play rich for so long. They can only do it for so long. That's why a lot of them that's in the Philippines and Thailand is tapped out right now can't escape. They want to stay there so bad, but they stuck. It's not that they want to stay, they stuck. See, a lot of people don't understand, if you go broke in one of these other countries outside the United States, you're going to work 1,000 times harder to get back on than if you was in America. Because those people believe by you got to be bootstrapping it for real. They don't believe in all that sticking your hand out with a cup and everybody gonna put $1 in your cup. You standing out there begging. Oh, no, my friend. It's not like that. I remember one time, man, I was in the Philippines training some of my employees, man, and one of the guys had an accident and broke his arm at the hotel we were staying at, right? This was in Cebu. Man, I didn't, that was my first time going to a local hospital in the Philippines. And man, everything is you have to pay up front. There is no, we're going to bill you later or we're going to, no. You got to have that money, right? They don't give a damn if your bone is protruding through your skull. If you don't have the money right there on the spot to pay to see the doctor, then you just going to drop dead right there in the emergency room. And they just going to come in and scoop you up, bag you up. But there is no mercy. Okay, when you go into these other countries, if something happens to you, that's just a fact. That's why I said you always got to have your math in your bag in order first. And don't think it's no different in Africa. You take your ass and go to Kenya, go to South Africa if you want to see some of these places, and you don't have your bag and your money and your affairs in order. You down there talking about, I'm down here trying to have a box experience. I'm down here trying to see what these women like. Boy, you're going to be out there on the side of the road starving. I've seen it before. I've seen it in multiple countries, but you don't hear anybody telling you this. They selling you the pipe dream. Oh, they want to tell you, oh, give me $200 for a consultation. I'm gonna tell you where you can go and get you some cheap box from in these in these areas. They're not gonna tell you if you go down there and something goes wrong, what to do. They're gonna give you the pipe dream and though everything is lovely when you touch down in these places, and it's anything but that.
And they be lying, and
they be lying
like I be saying, like, yo, what a sad life. That you got to walk around supposedly in paradise and you're a slave to your camera, you're a slave to your editing board, you're a slave to your super chats because you really ain't doing it like you act like you're doing it. You see what I'm saying? Imagine like me going, so I got to make content. I got to get home because I got to edit a video. Nah, focus on your business, because when YouTube start demonetizing, or when the government of Thailand says, you know what? Who's the biggest fish in this YouTube game over here? We coming at them. Guess what, buddy? That's considered working without a work permit. Get out of here. Guess where you back? In the Matrix. You see what I'm saying? But if you had your money right, or not say, I'm not throwing the shots at nobody. I'm just saying, if you have your money right, then you ain't got to be a slave to YouTube. You know what I'm saying? And Paul, you lived in Thailand for 6 months, right? Bro, that shit after a certain, a couple of months, it gets real tiring. It gets real tiring. It's just like, damn, this shit is whack. You just start looking around like, okay, is there anything more to this? And when they go to Vietnam, Singapore, they go to Vietnam.
Yo, can y'all hear me? Put a one in the chat if y'all can hear me.
We can hear you, brother.
We can hear you.
Someone said, yo, throw shots, big bro. Nah, I ain't throwing no shots tonight. My thing is like this, they be going on visa runs for that. All them shits be visa runs, and they be lonely as a motherfucker in their little ass cribs, nothing to do but edit videos. That's a sad ass life, man. I'd rather pass my time getting money, establishing generational wealth, and when I want, I can travel wherever I wanted to. But I save, like, on average, I save 500 a week just for traveling, just for my next vacation. So when I go there, I'm not taking no bot bus. I'm taking taxis or cabs wherever I want. I'm staying in the best places. I'm eating the best food. I'm not on no begging bum Billy shit. And a lot of these dudes is on that.
That's heavy.
Yeah, Edward Lawler says after 2 weeks and tired of Philippines, it's boring. Facts.
Well, that's because see, again, the way that they got it structured there, hell yeah, it's gonna be boring after 2 weeks, especially if you ain't got no math on your mind. I never got tired of making money, but you can definitely get tired of going and chasing that local box like that, especially if it's all money coming out your pocket and nothing coming in. See, that's
what's that called? That's a liability, brother. That's a liability.
Yeah. Big time liability. You down there chasing the pipe dream, and your money is starting to run low every day. You don't have no cash flow coming in. So people need to be staying out of these areas. If your bag is not secured and you don't have money coming every day, whether or not you are back in your own native country and you don't have money that's coming in that you can make moves.
Yo, Neck needs it. Can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you, brother. You good?
Hello? Yo.
Yeah,
you good, brother.
But if you can't for the reason your bag is just going lower and your money is not coming in, shit, it's time for you to be you need.
Yo, y'all put
right
a one in the chat if y'all can hear me. Damn, Mike over here acting up.
No, your mic is perfect. I think maybe your headphones might be messing up. Can you hear me, Paul?
I don't think he hears.
He probably can't hear us.
Yeah,
but yo, brother, if the conversations with your lady after every day, if you're not seeing, if y'all don't live together, ain't going over how much money you made, what projects you're working on, the challenges that you had with the strategy and the game plan to get beyond it or keep getting to it, then you got a liability.
Nick, you and King Vo, get off right quick. I'm gonna let y'all right back on. You hear me?
Okay.
Awesome. It happened. Okay.
All right, say something now, Nick.
Yeah.
Yo.
Yeah.
All right, what about now? Can y'all hear me now?
We could have we heard you the whole time. It's just that you're not hearing us.
Nick.
Yo, everybody in the chat, write that Paul.
All right, y'all let me know if y'all can hear me clear and is the mic still going in and out. Y'all can hear me? All right, let me see. Can I add them back on right quick? King Vo, say something. Unmute your mic.
Yeah, I can hear you. Can you hear me?
King Vo.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I don't know. I can't hear them though. Like, I don't know what's going on my end.
So I can hear you. In the chat, if you can hear me, put a 2. All
right, what about now? Can y'all hear me now?
We could
Nick.
In the chat, write that Paul.
Hopefully they can hear me. Y'all hear me? Okay, so they can hear me too. Good. Yeah, it should be good. I think Paul having it. I think he's giving him a little issue.
All right, yo. What about now?
Yeah, I can hear you good.
Boy, I hate these janky.
You must.
All right, I still sound far away. Barless, he sound real far away.
No. I can hear you. You were sounding far away, but now you sound good.
Hold on, I'm finna add you back to the stream, bro. Hold on. All right, say something, Nick.
Yeah, we can hear you, brother. You hear me?
Yeah, we good. Nick, we can hear you. Yeah, this should be the all of us now.
Yeah, it's Paul. The issues are on Paul's side.
Yeah, Paul here.
Yeah, I can hear you on my other phone, but I can't hear you. Damn it. All right, what about now? Can y'all hear me? Hold on, let me see something.
We couldn't hear. We heard you.
What about now?
Yeah, we can hear you. Can you hear us?
Yo, King Vo, who you got? Crawford or Spence?
Yo,
Man, I got money bet on Crawford.
Yeah. Oh, word.
I got money bet on Crawford. Now, only because I think he's the slight underdog.
Shit, we may have
and
to. Can y'all hear me?
We may have
to end this joint.
We can hear you. Can you hear us? He must be in a dead spot or somewhere he at.
His headphone is messed up or his speaker.
Yeah.
All right, people got Spence. Now check this out. I bet on Spence, but if I want Crawford to win, you know what I'm saying?
That's the same happened with me, so I had to stick some dollars.
Now check this out. This is why, from a boxing or a training standpoint, size matters. Pause. Right. And if it goes to a decision, you got to understand that big fish shit is real.
I believe that.
He's a bigger draw. So
a bigger draw.
They'll give his ass the nod, and that's what I'm saying. Terrence Crawford is going to have to knock his out or totally dominate him.
You have to dominate him. You'll have to dominate him. You'll have to dominate. Everybody talking about this fight tonight. Everybody is talking about it.
Size matters, pause, right? And if it goes to a decision, you got to understand that big fish shit is real.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I fuck with Bud. Yo, did you see Caleb Plant smack the crap out of Jamal?
I don't know what led up to that shit, but I was talking about that all night. I said, damn, he smacked fired his ass. What the hell Charlo was doing to get under that man's skin?
Yo, he touched his face. And Derek James tried to talk Caleb Plant down, and he just like, all right, you know what I'm saying? And then he caught him an hour later, did a leaping left hook slap, bow. And Jamal Charlo just stood there, took that shit, and somehow the cops got involved. So he is straight bitch for that. But them Charlo bros or them Charlo sisters been on that time, man. The dude from Brooklyn ran up on him. They ain't want that smoke. Another dude smacked one of them. They ain't want that smoke. Them dudes they're like females. You know what I'm saying?
Man, I know he's sick that somebody caught that on video like that. Ooh, boy, they're gonna be playing. That's gonna be when the memes is gonna live on. The meme is gonna live on for years. They're gonna be talking about that slap. I mean, he called clear contact on him. I said, man, he called it nasty. When they heard it all the way through, it was all picked up on the speaker.
Bro, he learned that shit from Canelo because Canelo tried to slap him, but he dipped it.
But he dipped it. You remember that?
Yeah. Oh, so Pound Trader said Heard smacked Jamel. That's what I'm saying. So they've been getting bitched, man. They decent as fighters. They're actually good, but they mad emotional.
Man.
And Pound Trader said Danny Jacob ran up on the Charlos. That was in Brooklyn, as a matter of fact.
I remember that.
Center. Yeah, so them dudes is pussy, son.
Yeah, go get his back. I remember that. Paul, can you hear us now? Well, that boy must got one of the more crazy headsets. That's why I got to stick to that Apple product. No way.
Son, yo, I got some crazy ass gaming headphones. That's why I don't be camming up no more, because these shits look crazy. Matter of fact, I'll show you. These shits look like some little kitty shit. Look.
Oh, but they work though. I ought to get the lights.
She got me out here looking crazy. Looking like a motherfucking J-Lo backup dancer with the fucking blinking light.
Hey, yo, I'm back.
Oh, Rhythm Nation headphone having ass nigga.
I can hear myself, but I can't hear anybody else. That's crazy. Shit, I know y'all can hear me because I can hear myself just fine.
Yeah,
we can hear you. We can hear you now. Oh man, that's gonna be sad. You cracked it up. This man got the light bulb in, but they work though.
Now I got these drunk from Walgreens because it was a last minute thing. Hold on.
See, they're earphones like the fool.
She got me out here looking crazy.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, you gonna have to get you a good pair of them old good old solid headphones at the Best Buy. Yeah, he's stuck out with those headphones. You gotta give him another pair.
Damn, man, this was gonna we was cooking, man.
He was cooking, then all of a sudden his headphones started acting up.
Yo, King Bo, where you going to next, bro?
And this is wild. I'm either trying to go to Fiji or Santorini, Greece. Is why my either one of my two next moves. But they got a spot this in Turkey, right? Called it's called Kopadonia, Turkey. I'm trying to remember, is that the exact name of the joint? It's Cappadocia, Turkey. I want to go there for this. They having this flying restaurant hot air balloon event that they have. I don't know. You know what Cappadocia is?
Nah, I don't know about it, but shit, I just heard about it.
You gotta check it out. I'm telling you, a couple hours from Istanbul. But see, this is what I want brothers to start doing: is going to these locations that they are not familiar with. Instead of going to these very familiar territories, go to some of these more exotic locations and see what's going on in these other places. Cappadocia is, man, it's a very, very unique city. Very unique city. What I like most about it is not only just the terrain, but it's got it's very well known for the rock structure of the actual architecture there. See, I like to see the architecture in all these different countries, and also while getting to the bag, I like to just see how how the architecture is, how the food is structured. I'm funny like that. So I was supposed to go to 100 countries by now, but because of COVID, that slowed me down a little bit. But over the next 24 months, we're gonna be back on the move. So I'm gonna go to Cappadocia. I'm gonna go to Fiji. I'm gonna go to those two in the Santorini, Greece. Those gonna be the next three. And I've been wanting to go to Santorini for about 4 years, but I did because after the COVID situation, I missed. But those are the next three spots that I'm gonna touch. I just came back from the Bahamas, from Jamaica. But what I'm looking at right now, it's funny you asked where I was going next. What I'm looking to do, now listen to this. I'm looking to do a different type of structured Airbnb, and I want it to be in all of these multiple countries. Now, let me tell you what I'm gonna do. You know how most people are buying, they'll go and they'll buy a piece of real estate. Like say somebody say, perfect, everybody familiar with Thailand. Like in Thailand, you got places like in what's the area called, like Chiang Mai. There's some person get a brand new condo, maybe $20,000 to $25,000, right? And a person can say, okay, I'm gonna do Airbnb on that unit, which is cool. That's okay. But the problem is look, you got to pay maintenance fees, right? You don't own the land. You're part of a shared land structure where you own that unit, but the building, everything most likely is probably still foreign owned, or it's majority owned by whoever the contractor was. What I'm talking about doing is for Airbnb. I'm talking about doing something called glamping, and what that is you know how they have people that go out and they go like on safaris or camping trips, stuff like that. That they call it's either called camping or a hunting trip. This is called glamping. It's like a high-end version of a camping trip. So instead of just have pitching a tent and all of that, it's not that kind of structure. What you do is you have a structure that looks like a piece of glass. It looks like an igloo. So you can buy these and have them shipped anywhere in the world. And all you have inside of the igloo is a bed. They can come with a sauna if you want to. They can be attached inside the igloo. This is what I'm thinking about putting in certain places in Africa. When I get to Ghana, I'm gonna be looking to do the same thing. Because Ghana, most places there, they doing do land leasing, right? I think it's 99 year land leasing, right? The same thing. But because Ghana, most places there, they doing land leasing, right?
Yeah, he just hearing us speak on it.
Yo, I'm back, y'all. I'm back.
Yeah, there's something echoing in your background, Paul. It's like okay, I think you turned it down. But
I'm back, y'all. I'm back.
Yeah. Yeah, they say, Paul, you echoing inside of the echo. That's what it's called. That must be his headphones doing that. But so what happens is once you got the property, I can bring in I can bring in this structure. I get it shipped I can either go to Madrid or go to China and get it shipped. And the whole structure only cost me maybe $14,000, $15,000, and I own it free and clear. Now listen to this though. Once I put that structure on a piece of land, it's like a house, but it's just so much cheaper because all I'm doing is I'm furnishing it. The igloo is see-through, and people they sleep inside of this thing. It's like a real high-end camping experience. And the people, man, let me tell you something. I know one. It's a guy who was doing this. This actually from South Korea. He has some of them that he has right now in some islands in the Pacific. He is booked out for 9 months in advance at $400 a night. And people don't understand how sweet this is. See, this is what I'm talking about, ladies and gentlemen, when I say you need to get your mind set on how to build up something that can be paying you while you're on the move. How you could take a small amount of capital, buy something that could be a huge asset for you, either place it someplace strategically and know how to run a small business or put yourself in a position where you can generate cash flow. See, if I just get 10 of these little igloos and put them out, I'm looking at $2,500 to $4,000 a day. And this is just one of my side hustles. See, this is what I'm trying to get our people to understand is there's so many ways to get to the bag. Like just how y'all was talking about when y'all had the presentation y'all did, y'all talking about was the trucking industry dead? Hell no, trucking ain't dead. It's where you go to do your trucking and do you understand with the industry. Everything got to touch a truck. No matter what it is, whatever object you got in your house, your laptops, your phones, your cups, your dishes. Everything has to touch a truck before it gets to you. There is no in between on this in most cases. Even if it's going through UPS, no matter what, even if it gets shipped, it's got to touch a truck in that transit, right? So these types of businesses are going to still be around. There's ways to make money, but you have to have that mindset. If you just traveling with you think with your little head constantly, you constantly on the pussy hunt, your mind is not clear to be able to come up with ideas that can get you rich so that all of the trimmings just come to you instead of you having to chase them, you see? So once you got your mind made up on getting that bag and that money flow coming, you can do anything you want. It's easy pickings. You could be going everywhere, and it's going to be falling on you. Because one thing, Nak, you know it, what women are looking for right now, they're looking for a location where they can find safety and peace of mind. And there's nothing that makes a woman feel more secure than when she knows that she don't have to worry about a roof over her head. You understand?
Facts.
That's what puts stress in relationships when a woman is worried about whether or not you can maintain a household. Okay, guys running around, you ain't built up no infrastructure, no money, and then you wonder how come you got women problems everywhere you go. You think because you go somewhere and get $5 or $6 box that you still not gonna have problems. If you can't afford to keep the poor woman, guess what? She gonna stress your ass out too. So it's no different. You got to get your money situated first, period. Then everything else just comes with the territory. You ain't going to have to think about it. You're going to have more than you can get to because there's going to be so few people that's getting to their bag right now. I mean, that's just what's really going on in society. But the people that got their shit in order, they got thousands of options. The dudes who trying to take their one last check, this living check to check, and you chasing cheap box all over the world. Oh, man, you one paycheck from going homeless and losing it all.
That's it. And that's not a place you want to be. So back to these dudes that's supporting these women, paying for roommates that they could smash every once in a while. Them chicks ain't bringing nothing to your table. They're not bringing nothing to your table. You know, God forbid you knock one of them up. What can she do to sustain your children?
I know. Magnesia.
Go ahead, Paul.
Yeah, go on, brother. Go.
Yeah, I figured it out now. So it should be working just fine now. Let me know if you can hear me.
Yeah, we can hear you. We can hear the whole time. You hear us, the question.
Okay, cool.
Yeah.
Now I couldn't hear y'all. That's why I kept talking. So I don't know. It was something going on with StreamYard.
Oh man, Nak, I didn't know what so many people asking about that Glamp. Listen, for though I see about 10 or 15 you all asking about that Glamp, man, listen, I'm taking this to slam dunk on the bag, y'all. Listen here, it's cheap to buy the structure. You're gonna make your bag, you'll make your bread back in less than 60 to 90 days. See, that's the kind of business you want. If you're gonna put some money in something, you want to become profitable quickly. I don't like investments where it got to take me 6 months, a year and a half to get my money back. Hell no. I want to get my money back in weeks or in a few months so I can get 100% in the cash flow. That's how my mind is set. I sleep better when I'm in positive money territory. And it only take you about 2-3 months to go profitable in one of those glamping setups. So it's like a high-end tent, but it's made out of glass. For Michael Hill and Corey Green and other folks who's asking about that. Yeah, it's just a tent. It's just a high-end see-through tent that looks like an igloo. I actually could, man, I wish I could have showed you what it looked like on my phone so you can see how one of them looks. In fact, I'm gonna pull up the image of one. Y'all can see it, so you see exactly what I'm talking about, because I actually got a picture of one on my phone right now, so you can see it.
Yeah, I was researching it while you were speaking. So glamping essentially is glamorous camping, right?
Glamorous camping. That's what it is. Let me show you a picture so you can see it. Watch this. I'm gonna let you see what it looks like. I already went and did all of the hold on, let me show you right here so you can see this. Yeah, this gonna trip you out when you see this bad boy. You're gonna be like, man, you're gonna say, oh wait, do you got one of those right here? Handy, here it goes, right here. Let me see. Here we go.
Now, King Vo, when are you going to Africa? And when you go, what part are you going to?
I'm peeling out middle of September to go to first we're going to South Africa first. I'm actually going there to look at a property, an investment estate that I'm looking at. I bet somebody had put me up on. So I'm gonna be going to Joburg. This is like the second or third week of September. When I leave there, I don't know whether I want to go because I'm be so close to Botswana. I always wanted to go to Botswana. It's just that's right above a little bit. That's right above on the northern side of South Africa. I'm gonna stop by there, and then from there, I'm either gonna go to Ghana, and from Ghana, I'm also going to make a stop in Morocco because I've been wanting to go to Morocco for a while. So that's my 4-tier plan. Now, wait, here go the structure I'm talking about right here. Let me show it to you so y'all can see this bad boy. Hold on. Here we go, right here. I'm gonna hold it up so y'all can see what it looks like on the arm. Watch this, so y'all can see it on the screen. This is what it looks like here. That's what the unit looks like. You see how it's got a bed? Oh yeah, it's a monster. You see how it's got a bed inside, and get this. Oh, Nak, this is gonna really trip you out, right? Listen to this. Now, that's the base unit, right? There's another unit. Damn, let me show if I can blow it up so you can see it. This is the secondary stage unit right here. Look at this one. This is the secondary where you can make the glass opaque. So what happens at nighttime, right? What you can do is here in this little bubble, you could press a button and the whole thing becomes opaque and then you can't see through it no more. But all of this goes outside. So I don't need a lot of maintenance. It don't cost me a whole bunch of dough. Oh man, it's sexy. And then it has a shower on one side. That's another addition you can get on there as an add-on if you want. And man, there's a fortune to be made. There's a fortune to be made with these. Let me show you another one. There's one other, and you could stagger them together. This is the one that comes with a deck. Let me let you see this one here. This is the one that comes with a deck here. Now watch this. Paul, enlarge me for 1 second so they can see it. This is the one that comes with the outside hot tub, right? It's got a deck that's built on. You built the deck on there, but again, it's just.
I already got you.
Yeah, she's got the igloo on there. It's got the barbecue put. I mean, the whole little structure. Maybe I spend 7-8 bands, but I'm gonna be making between $350 to $450 a night, 7 days a week. And let me tell you something. You're booked up for months in advance. Months in advance. Then
so where you want to put one, brother? Where you want to put one?
Well, oh wait, let me show you this one too. Then this is one other layout. Anywhere where I can keep a warm climate. I'm thinking first I'm gonna put about 5 to 6 of them in the DR. This particular one here, this is the cheapest model one, but I love this one actually because I like how clean this one is. Right, put them in nice beds and get this the real kicker. No matter where I put them at, you also gonna have access to Wi-Fi and everything, internet and everything, because there's a device, there's a satellite device that I'm also gonna have in each unit So even if I put it out somewhere remote, you're still gonna be able to get on the internet. You're still gonna have power, all of that stuff, just inside the igloo. That's the move. And that's just one little business. We can take them anywhere and get some money with them. We can go in the DR with them. We could take them to most tropical places. I want to take some to the DR. I want to take some to Costa Rica. I want to take some. I actually want to take some to a private island in Belize called Maya Island. I want to definitely take a couple to the Bahamas. Any place with high tourist attraction areas. I would like to put some on the waterfront in Ghana. We'll go to Ghana and source out some land spots and probably put about 5 or 10 of them actually in Ghana. And any kind of waterfront, even I might be able to catch while I'm down in South Africa. I'm gonna do the same thing. I'm looking for some place where I can drop some of them at. Because what's beautiful, they're very low maintenance. They're almost damn near indestructible. So even storms, they storm proof. Oh man, it's a beautiful way to make a bag. If you go to a location with them where it's warm most of the year round, you know, we clock in the bag 24/7. Now, get this, I even found out a device where if I wanted to put this in a climate where it's cold, I can have the whole interior heated inside the igloo and have it with a hot water heater and everything. If I get the addition, if they want to have a hot water shower and everything experience, you could have. There's a way to actually have that added on to the actual igloo as well. And again, these will work anywhere in the world, no matter where we put it at. It's a winner. So if you got any land or some land you can lease, it's such a simple way to make moves. And the other thing that I like about it is that it's very low maintenance, very, very low maintenance, right? All you're basically doing it because the space and the small is really for that outside experience. You know, a person comes in, your maid, whoever you got that comes in, it takes them maybe 20, 30 minutes, clean everything, sanitize everything, get it ready for the next people that want to come in and get them. It's a monster. I even heard that there may be a potential for some of these municipalities where they're having huge homeless populations as well, where if they really want to try to figure out some ways to try to work homeless, they have another system that's similar to this, but it's built a little bit different. Like for long-term stays, that I think is going to end up becoming a craze in a lot of places, because like all of these commercial buildings and stuff with these, all these commercial buildings, because people haven't been going back to work that are going empty, you're going to start seeing tons of people that are going to be either going homeless or not being able to afford where they live at right now for rent, because prices are sky high. Prices went up on rent all over the world. These types of structures, I believe are going to be part of the future. You're going to start seeing more of these all over the place. But as far as for making an Airbnb bag, this is now money we can make, at least for the next 2 to 5 years. An easy bag. You're going to keep a 90-95% occupancy, and you booked out way in advance. Like my buddy, I told this guy, my brother from South Korea, he's booked up 9 months in advance. You can't even book with him. For the next 9 months. So if you wanted to even book his place right now, you got to book all the way in March of next year. People have paid him up through the next 9 months. Now that's what I'm talking about when I say cash flow. So not only did he make his money back off of his locations, off of the actual structures, because you make the money back probably in 60 to 90 days. Now he's doubling and tripling his money already in the future. And this is even if he just bought it brand new today. So this people, we got to get our minds going on not only making money, but how do you turn every kind of situation you in, whether it's a recession, they tell you it's a depression. Man, I can't tell there's no depression or recession. I'm not missing a meal out here right now. This is the biggest and the best time right now to get rich. Today, not tomorrow. Today, you got to look at what's available and opportunities today. Then you go and you move around and travel and you just take in everything that the king's supposed to take in because you're moving with the right mindset. But get out of the mindset of traveling for the ass, man. I'm telling you, that's you headed for self-destruction like that. Guaranteed. Hold on, y'all. I'll be right back. 1 second.
Right. Nick.
Yo.
Does it still sound like I have a delay?
Nah, you good, man. You sound crystal clear.
Yeah, I don't know what's going on. It ain't working proper on StreamYard, but it's doing okay on the YouTube side.
Yeah, so like I was saying, I mean that's a move. So like we were saying about being able to do something, if you're going to go where I believe where everybody should get a chance to go back and see the land, this is the kind of mindset we want to show up with. We show up in Ghana, we show up in South Africa. You go in there, you're making connections, you meet politicians. That's another thing, Paul, that people don't do. They traveling to these places in NAC, they don't meet no power players. That's the most dangerous thing. If you traveling, you need to be making the right connections when you touching down. You need to be getting with local politicians. Find out who the local power brokers are. There's no reason you should be traveling, going out of your country and going someplace else if you're not finding out who's in power, who's running the show, who got access to resources. That's how the Chinese, that's how the Jews, that's how everybody else has been in power move. When they move around to see where there's power and money first. Everything fall behind that.
Real shit.
Everything fall behind that. I don't want to be nowhere if I don't know who got the juice, and if I don't know who got the resources, who got the bag, who got the muscle. Period. That's number one. Then if there's box, that's different. But you don't never think about that before you think about the power in the bag and the money. What are you doing in these places? Short. I mean, this is a goofy ass mindset that people are moving around with. It's the shit is backwards. Oh, I'm gonna find me a woman. Why would you want to go?
Magnese, I want to ask you something. So what's going on with the land situation
in Ghana? Well, the land. All right. So look, when we think about these African,
what's going on with
All right. So when we think about these African investments and stuff, we got to also understand that.
See, that's that 10-second delay I was talking about.
All right. So the thing, what I was talking, somebody mentioned the land.
Go ahead.
Yo, this shit is fucking hilarious. Yo, chill, son. I don't like cutting my brother off. The 10-second delay is killing me. He gonna say so right now. This shit is hilarious. I think Paul is trolling my ass or something. I don't know.
Now I'm not trolling. I'm doing, man. This shit's going crazy, bro. I think somebody hacked into my stream yard.
It's all good, man.
This is so funny, Paul. This is funny as hell.
Yo. Oh shit. All right. Let me explain something about land in Ghana specifically. There is this thing they're called land guards, right? And land guards a lot of times are working for the local chief, the same chief who sold you this land. You know what I'm saying? And what they do is they say, yo, we're going to protect your land, so you got to pay us. So they extorting people. And if you don't pay them, they'll wait till you build your shit on it and knock it down with bulldozers. Land guards have shot and murdered cops, police in Ghana. So, and you know, if there's this whole diaspora land that these chiefs are selling at a low price, but they're selling the same land to 3, 4, 5 different people. These are the things that you want to avoid, and how you avoid that is you get a reputable lawyer who can go to the land commission's office to really research the land and see if it's freehold or if it's long lease land. There's a whole bunch of different things that's involved with land in Africa. And I say like this: if you really want to own some land, own land in a place where the process is streamlined and not confusing. Because in especially in Ghana, bro, people have been killed. There are 2 sisters that one of them was beheaded.
Yeah, there was an older couple, right? I heard
about
this.
Yeah, they were from Detroit. So I'm not gonna try to paint Africa as a wild, dusty place. Sometimes it is, you know, that shit happens in America too. But at least in America, when you buy land, it's more streamlined. You got a deed, you know, you go to a lawyer, you pay your shit, whatever, you work out something with the landowner. If you want, in some places, you don't even have to pay all of the price up front. But in Ghana, bro, if you look at some of the videos with the land guards, these dudes is ruthless.
Yeah, I heard these
Ruthless.
dudes like I heard they like the African triad and shit. Is what I heard.
Yeah, son, it ain't no fucking joke.
Yeah, they say they got some real muscle up there. I've been hearing about them. I've been hearing a lot about that. But is that what they say happened to the two sisters? They ran into an issue with the land guards. That was happened to them?
It wasn't the land guards with them. What it was with them, it was a land dispute. It was a dispute for land, and I think it was her housekeeper or somebody like either set her up but I know somebody was walking.
It was her housekeeper or somebody like either set her up or.
All right, we're trolling now. Yo, Paul is fucking with me.
Oh man, Paul.
All right, that should be a whole lot better right there.
Lord,
you hear me? God damn, this shit still got a delay. What the fuck, man?
So let me ask you these,
I know,
these,
they mic and shit still, they shit fine. My shit kind of janky right now. Damn.
Mac, he needs some of them light up headphones like you got, G.
Well, these light up headphones, these motherfuckers is hitting though. You know what I'm saying?
Motherfuckers is hitting right now. You hear me? Oh,
I got some
right.
disco joints.
Yeah.
Yeah, where you get them joints from?
Oh, now where did you get the headphones from?
I got these shits from motherfucking Primark or some shit. They was like $8 or whatever, but the audio was good, right?
Though. Yeah, the audio sweet on them though. The audio hitting on them. That's
what I'm saying. These shits was I could speak with them good, but I would never be caught dead doing a whole stream with these shits because I look crazy. Somebody FedEx his brother a headset.
Amazon Prime.
As soon as I start cooking, he turns the burner off.
Oh man, John,
yo, my bad.
Yeah, it's so good, man. I just like being here, man. This thing.
Technology is violent. Let me ask you, somebody told me that most of that land in Ghana is all on leasing and that you're not getting real 100% ownership. Is that true?
That's 100% true. Most of the freehold land or the land that you can actually own is gone. It's gone. So you have long-term leases.
Long 99-year leases.
Yeah, it's a 99-year lease, but like there's been people that got pressure put on them. You know what I'm saying? What good is land without infrastructure to support it? Number one, right? Number two, what good is owning land in a place where you stick out like a sore thumb and you got people, you know what I'm saying, putting the screws to you? Just like, you know what? Y'all can have this shit.
Yeah. Who needs that kind of stress? You feel me? So so it's the government is the one that's doing the land leasing. So basically, the government is the one that's controlling all those land leases. But it's so funny how because like in China, you can't buy shit. A lot of people don't even know that. I tell people that, and they still surprised by that to this day. I said, that China's buying up the whole world, but you as a foreigner, you can't go to China and buy any land. You as an individual and just cut yourself a piece of land there and purchase it. They don't even allow foreigners to purchase that like that. They give you all kind of red tape and shit. So you got to do some really, really intricate things in order to be able to get access to land inside of China. So it's wild how some of these other cultures will go outside of their country, buy up everything and get 100% ownership. But when you try to go to their country and buy something, you're going to catch hell. And it seems like that's the same thing that's going on a little bit there in Ghana. Because why would I want to build a house on something that's leased for 99 years? Shit, what happens? How you gonna pass it on to somebody else? And what happens when that lease expires? Does it automatically get renewed, or do you got to go to court, or are you gonna get pressed about your own house?
No, and that's what when we talk about the generational wealth thing, you know what I'm saying? You can't pass that shit down because if your paperwork ain't right, they get you up out of there. So It's like a lot of that shit is like a Pan-African fantasy with a lot of these people. And look, if you're a Pan-African, God bless you. I'm not saying you, but anyone. But the problem
Right.
with a lot of Pan-African is that they don't do real research on the places that they want to move because they
Before they
move from
go.
an emotional standpoint. Like, oh, I want to go back home and blah 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 blah. I could show you
Right.
videos of older black people that moved back to Ghana and were heartbroken because these people were referring to them as white people,
White people.
taking
Yep.
advantage of them and shit. Yeah, so that's another thing that we could talk about too. Like,
Mhm.
don't go there thinking we the same
On
and
the
yo,
accept it the same. It's not like that. A lot
nah,
of
it's
people don't
not.
even know that too. Yeah, you sir. I say just put your foot down and experience it, but you better understand there's definitely a cultural difference. There's
Yep.
a heavy cultural difference. They're not gonna see you the same way. They're seeing your ass as an American, even though you're
Yep.
black. They're just looking at you as you being an American or wherever you came from. You feel me? And it's wild. You know, there's a it's so wild how in each country the experience is different though. It's different. It's the same. It's some of that same energy, but it's different experiences from country to country. Because I had a couple of my buddies who said when they left from Nigeria, they said the energy was mad. Wow, when they even got to Ghana, when they left and when they went to Senegal, they said, man, they said that the energy you get in these places is wild if you're an American. I was like, well, so that's a good thing or bad thing? He's like, man, he said sometimes good, but a lot of times Cass is really like, man, you know, you with the people. And you looking like, what are you talking about? Because in your mind, you coming back to the crib. In their mind, you come there trying to pick up something that ain't yours. So it's very interesting. You got to know how to. You tell the truth. You got to know how to move when you get there. You got to be able to make sure you can convey what you really on when you touch down, so you can get the right connections on. That's why I said you got to get to these places and find out who's in power, who's powerful, who got the juice, who got the connections, and who got access to the resources. You never want to go to a place without trying to connect with powerful people. This is how bosses think. Now, if you want to travel as a tourist and you just walking around trying to look at ass cheeks and all of those kind of that low level energy shit, then you're gonna have your plethora anywhere in the world, right? Hopefully, your money outlasts your experience. But a boss goes to these locations with the same structural thinking in mind that I just said, because they want to be able to know how to connect with the right people. Because everything is all through the people. You dig? Everything is all through connections. And if you get with the right people, you can get access to the right things and you can make the right kind of moves. And I'm sure
So
Nat knows exactly.
I like this talk, right? Here's the thing to brothers that are thinking about getting money on a continent. If you never planted a goddamn potato in America, don't go to Africa think you're gonna become some agricultural millionaire. That shit ain't gonna happen. You have to have a set of expertise that can be used wherever you plan on going, and then you have to essentially you got to be a craft master. You got to be a master of your craft, and then you got to make the connections. Okay, because I'm gonna tell you, black don't mean shit on a continent full of black people. So you got to go there as someone and say, all right, well, look, this is what I got. This is my track record. Boom, boom, boom. Can we do this? And then you got to have someone vet. You got to have lawyers. So it take money to make money. So if you're just focusing on box, man, you know, if I had any regrets, is that I wish I would have listened to this fucking white boy at one of my jobs, man.
What he said?
He was telling me how to invest money in certain accounts and how I can get better returns on the money. Yeah, Paul is trolling me. Salute to Paul. I must have pissed him off. What I do to you, man?
I fixed it. Now y'all good. Y'all good. Can you hear me?
Oh my God.
Paul, was it something I said, Paul?
Now, you good? Can you hear me right now?
Yeah, we can.
Yo. Yeah, now I got to fix. I figured out what was going on.
Hey man, I'm just gonna take off my apron, man.
Cook.
I ain't cooking. Nah, I ain't cooking no more tonight, man. The kitchen is closed. The kitchen is closed, man.
My fault. Go ahead, bro. Oh, man. Y'all get your lights up.
Yo, King. No. King, you cook and I'll cook after if Paul will just cut you off.
I ain't gonna cut you off no more. I promise, man. I promise.
I'm just fucking around, bro.
Oh shit!
Now I finally got this mic shit fixed. I had to take out the headphones.
Oh, okay, that's what it was. I was about to say something, but it sounds clear now, though.
But this shit is just funny. I'm actually enjoying this. This is funny. I like this.
Hey,
he played like it's gonna be funny as hell, though.
Man.
Hey,
Yo,
listen.
what's up with the super chats, man? We got Corey Green with $4.99. That's what's up.
Great
yes,
game being
night,
given. You know they got that fight going on tonight, so it's one of them nights.
Yeah. This is gonna be this is a stream we could work out the kinks and all of that. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, but see, Mac said something mean when he said on the continent for the black folk being black don't mean he telling the truth. See, when you come in as a foreigner and you come in there back to the land, your psychology on how you coming inbound is versus people that are there seeing you come inbound is totally different. It's totally different. They so used, like you said, they so used to seeing their own people, they don't feel that same type of disconnect from the source that people that are outside of the continent sometimes feel about going back and getting a chance to experience Africa. They don't feel it. They don't see that same thing. So that's key what you're saying. You got to come in and let them know what kind of resources you're working with, because nobody wants nobody to show up empty-handed. That's the worst thing to do. You come there, you ain't talking about you got no money, you ain't got no ideas, you ain't trying to put nothing in. They don't know what you're there for, to be honest, because a lot of times they see all the opportunities to them in a lot of cases in some of these places in Western society as far as the money, having access to capital. Because America, you can still make money out of thin air, right, which is the credit system, and then be able to deploy that capital all over the world. See, other countries, they don't get that. People don't. I didn't realize how many people that were Americans thought that there was a credit
That's what
system.
the Indians are doing right now.
Yeah, but people here think that there's a credit system in other countries. And most of these other countries, there's no credit system like that. Either you got the money or you don't. That's what Americans tend to take for granted. You don't understand. You got to understand how the financial system works where you at. Because if you don't understand what you got that's available to you, man, if you lose it or you go someplace else and it's not available, you don't want to be getting a crash course in understanding an economy where you can get access to credit, and you end up somewhere like in Korea or something where there's no credit system, and you get over there and you think you're gonna be able to go somewhere and get a loan or something like that, and you find out that, man, they don't operate like that. Either you got cash or you got nothing. It's either you win or you lose. There is no in between, or you going to the bank getting lending and loans. You got to take advantage of those systems in America, and then you can deploy your business acumen in other countries and get rich. But if you don't understand what's going on in your own financial systems in your own country and what's available, man, this is why people who do understand what's going on with the financial system here, they come here as foreigners and get rich in a year. I see it all the time. I had a tenant that came from Mexico that became a tenant of mine in America. 14 months later, not only did he buy the building that he was renting from me, but he paid cash. See, this is what I'm telling people. You got to get an immigrant mindset. If you in America and you broke, you don't have an immigrant mindset. You got to get an immigrant mindset of getting to that money, man, while you can. You're taking a lot for granted when it comes to the financial system. If you hear and you don't take advantage of how the system is structured in America, that's why people breaking their necks to get into the country. I don't see nobody breaking their necks going into some of these other countries or jumping across the border going to other place. You see their asses piling into America. They piling in here to get to that money. You understand? That's why they come in here like that. That American dream is getting access to that bag.
Yo, son, let me jump in here real quick. Pause. Sorry. Yo, that what you saying, the immigrant mindset. All right. I want everybody to pay attention to that shit, because where I am, when I first got here, I was essentially an immigrant, but a privileged immigrant, right? Mm-hmm. But the job that I did in America, I couldn't get it here because of the language barrier. So I had to start from the bottom. When I tell you the bottom, bro, you know what made me say I got to get this money? When I bought a Red Bull instead of some cheap ass energy drink, and my wife looked at me like, why you buying? Why don't you just get the cheap one? I said, oh no, I got to get this motherfucking money again. Shit, if I want a Red Bull, I'm gonna drink me a goddamn Red Bull. You know what I'm saying? So, you know what I'm saying? So I said, all right, how do I do it? My first job was literally working in a frozen salmon factory, cutting the heads and processing salmon. wearing four or five pairs of nitrile gloves, like these little rubber gloves, fingers still fucking freezing, taking the fish with a knife, putting it, passing it to the next dude, he's scaling it. Bum shit.
Yeah.
But it was grind shit. It was immigrant shit. You know who was working there? Bulgarians, Russians,
Yep.
Polish. They looking
Yep.
at me like, yo, you American. What the fuck are you doing in here?
Doing it right.
Exactly. I'm American, so I know about that grind.
You coming from the land of credit. What you
Right.
doing here?
I know about that grind though, because I'm a Black American. So we know how to grind. So I did that, made some connects, boom, boom, bow. 5 years later, which is now, I got my own shit. You see what I'm saying? So it's really about the mindset. A lot of us, when we're in the West and the States, you know what I'm saying, we become complacent. We become content with mediocrity. If we can pay our rent, if we can pay our car note, right? If we could fill up our Hellcat every every couple of days and still get around, and then we just sit back and say, okay, I've made it. And that's a big problem. You got to have that immigrant energy where it's never enough. It's never enough. If it's not for me, it's for my daughter. So I have to see her bank account triple and double, you know what I'm saying? Just exponentially, and take her to the ATM like, yo, this how you put your money together. This is how you deposit it, and make sure you get your deposit slip, blah, blah, blah. And on side of that, you got a piggy bank. Whatever you bring me on this piggy bank for in 3 months, I'm going to double that. Just giving my daughter incentives, how to stack this money. And it's easy when you got a family unit that can help. Like I said, you got to choose a power partner. My wife is in the finances. My wife is also in the real estate. So we have them money talks. Yeah, I love you, blah, 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 but love ain't enough. You know what I'm saying? Love ain't enough.
My man said in the 70s, romance without finance is a nuisance. You heard me?
Ooh, that's what we talking about. What have you done for me? You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, it's make sure I buy land for my daughter. Yeah, you're right. We're always talking about land. We're talking about houses. We're talking about, is Airbnb the way to go? Or do we want to close corporate contracts with companies that bring workers in from outside and just rent directly to them? Because then you can charge them double that you could charge the local, because it's a corporate contract. These are the conversations that you should be having. And if you're having conversations with a squat shitting, dirty foot, third world jump off, and your conversations are only goo goo gaga, make me some grits and top me off, then you got a liability. You ain't going nowhere because your money is going to run out.
We got me on the floor here, but man, oh boy, I'm telling you, to tell the people mouthful. You're trying to tell them. You're trying to tell. They're not looking for opportunities. They're looking for the lowest hanging fruit. I told one guy, I said, man, you must want to wear your back out. I said, your back must be in pain from bending over on the floor, picking up the lowest hanging shit off the floor that you can get. When I hear folks talking about they going to these little shithole places to try to get cheap boxing, monkey balling around. Man, them low level conversations have me giggling inside. And I'm gonna tell you something, Knack, what I really get a kick out of, when that lets me know that the competition is so low, it's so futile, it's so small. When everybody's all focused on chasing something that's free, it's in abundance, but they're not getting to no money, they're not getting to no prosperity. And then they wonder why it is that you see all these other communities so far ahead, because they don't even have to think, they don't even think about box like that. They know that it all come with the money. We the last ones.
King, why are we even having this conversation? What's wrong with niggas, man? That this shit used to be common knowledge.
I'm gonna tell you what happened. This is when niggas start talking about, oh, zoom to here, zoom. Oh, man, it was like a Jefferson's episode. It's all of a sudden, it made it seem as though this wasn't already known and understood, when the reality has always been this way. You gotta have money to get honey. It's always been like that. Now look at this. Now everybody that got popped out, except for me. But listen, they'll come back in a second. But folks, I'm hoping y'all are hearing this right now, that this is your season to get rich. It's y'all season to get rich right now. If you listen, let me tell you something. This is the best time right now to jump down and get your bag. You heard what Nak said, how he had that immigrant mindset where he was located at. That's how everybody in here should be right now. You shouldn't be taking no dead time. If anything is available where you can put your hands on extra money, man, you better have an immigrant mindset. You're supposed to be getting every dollar you can right now. While times are hard for most people. That's how you come up the biggest, is if you grind the hardest at the bottom of the trough. And that's what time we in right now. That's why you're hearing people saying, oh man, it's hard for a lot of people. Yeah, so what? But that ain't gotta be, that don't mean it's gonna be hard for you. Listen, I'm seeing they letting immigrants come in all across the border right now. Man, them people coming in taking all kind of jobs that everybody else don't want. Delivery jobs. I don't care if it's shoveling shit. If it's generating you cash flow that you can use to deploy, to open a business, invest in some kind of inventory, or invest in an idea that you can get money with, why in the fuck wouldn't you do that? What has made people feel that they're too good to work? This is a sick mentality that Americans have adopted. And not only is it making them dumb, lazy, and slow, it's making them out of shape, and it's making them non-competitive. I wouldn't give a fuck if I had to get 10 jobs. If I got an idea of something that I want to get, I'm going to get me 10 jobs, 10 hustles. I don't care if it's picking up dirt off the damn ground or picking up pop cans. We got to get out of this mindset of we too good for certain jobs. This is why every other community coming in and sucking up all the money and the resources, it is leaving out the country, because everybody here feel like they owed something. I don't know where that mentality come from. Nobody going to give you nothing. At least nothing is going to get you rich. They gonna give you might get enough to get by. You may get enough for a quick little spurt, a little money, a PPP loan money, but that's not gonna be the kind of money that can set you up, put you in no skyscrapers, put you in no penthouses, put you in no Bentleys. You understand? I done had multiple exotic cars, paid cash, multiple properties all over the world. You want to live the American dream, you got to get the real hustle about yourself. And nobody's talking about that online. I hear people telling you, go to this cheap location, get $10 snacks, $15 snacks, $20 hotels. Nigga, all of that low-level ass thinking, you got to remove yourself from that clown mentality. You got to get yourself away from motherfuckers who think that's small. You got to get away from people like this. And they are invested heavily in the community, and they want to trick you into paying them in order to find out how to be operating in that low-ass frequency. Oh, where's the cheapest hotels I can go to, man, and find some local ass, and I'm gonna stay for 2 weeks. Man, if I go to Thailand, you know what I'll be focusing on right now? If I go to one of them damn places right now, let me give you a perfect example. A lot of hustle people missing on. 4 days ago, India announced that they cutting off rice exports. This just happened. In the country of India that supplies 40% of the rice to the world, said that they're cutting off the shipment of rice and exporting it out the country. Now, a lot of people don't got no damn brains. You think you hear something like that, people say, oh man, that's bad. A hustler like myself, the first thing I said, well, damn, what I need to find out is where were the main people that were buying rice from that are not going to get those shipments from India, and who is still exporting? Can I set up some import-export where I can cut myself a piece of that action? This is the hustler's mindset. This is how I was thinking. But you know what most people was thinking? Oh man, that's too bad. Shit, I'm glad I still got some rice I can eat. See that low-level ass thinking? Not thinking like a hustler. In my mind, I'm saying, oh, well, damn, what if they got rice that can leave out of the Philippines that I can still get, that maybe it's got to go down to Botswana, and they need a new person to come in and set up a contract to go between those two? Can I set up the shipping? Can I cut myself 3 to 5% on that deal? Is that deal worth $20, $30 million? Shit, what if I can cut me $600,000, $700,000 out of that? Are you thinking like that? Who are you hanging around? Who are you spending your time with? Why is your mind not working like that? Why are you not thinking about solutions to them kind of problems? That's called the competitive spirit. That's what you got to do. You got to get competitive in your mind. And that's what's hurting a lot of Americans that are born in America. They don't have that competitive spirit no more.
Brother, hold on. Toe Liberty says there is no more American dream. Your country is going down, which tells me he's not American. I'd like to know, Toe Liberty, could you put where you're from, Toe Liberty, so we can have that conversation? Because what I'm not going to do is allow my brothers to be talked out of the bag that's in America.
Right, because let me tell you,
so many goddamn immigrants coming to, not goddamn immigrants. You have so many bright-eyed and bushy-tailed immigrants coming to America and getting the bag and outperforming us because we just looking at it. We sitting on a goddamn pile of gold, and using it as a chair. You know what I'm saying? They see what it is and they make it pop. So America,
Man,
I am a she.
You hit it right on the head.
Okay. So she's like, so I was born and raised in the Caribbean and currently live in Toronto. Okay.
Oh, you're in Canada.
So this woman, because she's a woman, I'm gonna go easy, right?
Okay.
But so she left her Caribbean country and had to go to North America. You can't tell us that our country's going down when you share a border with us. You see what I'm saying? There's a reason why people come from the third world countries in the Caribbean to America or the Americas, because this is where you can get money. Yeah, there's a whole bunch of things wrong with it, but yeah, there's racism, but I'm not gonna let that stop me from getting the bag. And guess what? I got the bag in a country where I couldn't even speak the language. I had to learn the language to get the bag. You got to speak the language of money. And if you're a Black American and your people been there for generations and generations, don't allow the generational trauma to scare you out of getting the bag. Somebody has got to break the cycle. Somebody got to break the cycle. There's one in all of our families, right? Oh, I was the first one to go to college. Okay, we got to multiply that. So when people say America's going down, I mean, I don't know what you mean, but we ain't gonna get talked out the bag because she's saying we got to move to Arkansas and all of that. Like, nah, son. Well, I don't have to read Fall of America because I got millionaires in my family in America.
Some cat, but see, now I think one person didn't mean socially. Well, yeah, we got some freaking shit going on socially. But let me tell you something. What Knack is saying is that there's still so much opportunity right now, right? Let me tell you something. Even if it was going down, you can still check a bag now. See,
right?
What's happened is that even if, let's say, say the country is going through a decline. Well, hell, when there was a great recession back in 1929, the country was going through a decline then too. And guess what happened during that time? Motherfuckers got rich. Rockefellers blew up. Big oil blew up. You had the railways and shit blew up. There's always going to be an economic surplus in the middle of any kind of trauma or any kind of disaster. It's always that way. And what we got to do is we have to learn how to thrive in the middle of turmoil and trauma. This is really the American way, believe it or not. This is what we have to be able to do, is learn how to take and turn shit into sugar. And there's always some particular people or particular groups, if you look back through history, that when everything looked like it was about to collapse and crash, there was that handful of people that got ridiculously wealthy. It's that same mindset we need to deploy in the community. We got to get that same kind of thinking. Just like I just said about the rice exports getting cut off out of India. How do you capitalize on it? How do you think about structuring deals to cut yourself in on that action? When one spigot gets turned off, another one always gets turned on. I've always believed that. The minute something gets shut off in one place, there's always opportunity in a new place. Always. Human beings always will find a way to make something happen in times of catastrophe. It's always been that way. That's never going to stop. So what we have to do is we need to be thinking about learning from the past and being able to prepare in the present so that we can control the future. That, believe it or not, that's why the Chinese became so powerful in less than 30 years. They had that mentality. How the hell they go out of shitting holes out in rice fields to all of a sudden building super cities all over the damn place and running around and building technology in all these other countries? Because they already in their mindset, they had a game plan and they executed on that game plan and they didn't deviate from it. And there was a 3-decade-long game plan. They didn't executed it damn near flawlessly. They brought hundreds of millions of people out of poverty and moved them all the way through the middle class. See, so people can say what they want about people in some of these other nations. Whenever you know how to make a game plan, find some work ethic and execute on that work ethic, that will always benefit your people. It don't matter what nation you in. But the thing that makes America unique is the fact that they got that reserve currency still. Money is created out of thin air in here, in this country. That's what the damn credit system is that feeds money out into the rest of the world. Yep. If you sit inside a country like that, motherfucker, you better go all out. You better do everything you can to get a piece of that action, because Nothing lasts forever, right? So you got to get your piece. You got to have that kind of mindset to get your piece of the action while you're here. The same way how when Nak went out of the country, he took that mindset of what's going on in America, the grind that you can work with here, and he exported his grind with him and took it on the road. And took and turned shit into sugar on the road and blew himself up. That's all we telling you all to do, ladies and gentlemen. Get into the mindset of taking what is available right now here and using that to be able to move around and travel with it. And while you're getting to your riches, enjoying yourself, not stopping your hustle, stopping chasing your money and your dream to take a breather and say, well, you know what? I'm just gruntled with my own people here and my sisters. And, I'm going to go over here and get these women that better can keep the bottom of their feet clean. It doesn't make sense. You follow me? It's counterproductive to your own success, thinking and moving that way. You see, this is what I don't care what nobody say. I believe that the next wave of billionaires are going to be the ones that are actually operating and making moves in southern parts of Africa, Central Africa, definitely in West Africa. There's so much, man. I can think of 100 different things right now to do to make money in any of these countries in Africa, and I can make 10 times more than I'm making here in America right now, because there's just, whenever you can catch a population that's on the come up, that's young, that needs access to resources and technology, and they're hungry, oh man, let me tell you something, and they want to work, shit, man, that's a fortune to be made in there, a fortune. And I want to link up with the people that got that kind of mindset, that want to get to some billions. I've been a millionaire 23 years, and I wake up every day and I'm still hungry for the bag. See, that's a go-getter mentality. And I want to employ you all to do the same thing. You need to, before you put your foot, I tell people it's so important to get your affirmations in order, especially if you're a person that you're trying to be successful. When I open my eyes, first I'm thinking, God, I'm alive. The second thing I'm thinking, oh my God, please make sure I make some money before I put my foot on the floor. Before I put my foot down on the floor, I want to check my phone. Oh, did I get some residuals? Did something come in? I don't want to put my foot out of my bed. I want money to come in while I'm sleeping. That's what it's been doing for 23 years. And then when I'm moving around, I want to keep coming in. So therefore, I don't have to think, I'm not struggling to get to the bag. I'm always strategically thinking about the bag. I'm always making sure the bag is working on my behalf. So I'm never in thirst mode. That's why you don't need to be thinking about the pursuit of the box, chasing the box. Lose that mentality. That shit is what's really keeping you, that keeps your mind locked up. When your little head is leading you in all directions constantly, you can't focus. You can't focus like that. And if you ask Nak, every powerful man that has ever deviated from focusing on his kingdom and focusing on his money, I guarantee you the next thing that fucked him up was chasing box or fooling around with a woman. It's damn near all through society and every culture. Their downside is chasing box. If you think I'm bullshitting, I'm talking about brought down major rulers, brings down politicians damn near every country every day. This same weak mindset of chasing something that's in abundance that would chase you if you focus on your purpose is all we trying to tell you.
Salute to Player with a Passport. Paul, do you mind if I promote this brother's channel real quick?
Yeah, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you, brother.
Go
All
ahead.
right, so Player with a Passport. Yeah, go on.
Before you promote it, I just want to say you guys are cooking tonight, and I'm just gonna get my plate and sit back and eat. So carry on.
No problem, brother. Yeah, man. Look, shit, that's why I'm so quiet, because one thing we as black men got to learn how to do is recognize the person who's got the gift, who's got the information that we need, right? Yeah, we could talk about the Africa and our passport shit, but when it comes to the real conversation, I could take a back seat and let my brother cook it and actually learn and Google the stuff he's talking about with these with this glamping and all of that. And that's what we have to do, instead of like, well, I want to cook. Sometimes we just gotta eat. But shout out to Player with a Passport. And in my opinion, hit up his channel for the real information on how to move in some of these countries. You know what I'm saying? He's got a very good delivery. He needs more people should be watching him. You know what I'm saying? He ain't tripping because he's also getting to the bag. So I'm glad to see him in the chat. So back to you, King Bo.
Man, I'm thinking about what some of the brothers said, which is key. I'm reading the comments, right? And let me speak on something that one of the brothers said, which is true, which is there's going to be a lot of calamity. It's going to be a lot of pain that's going to be coming up in the near future in a lot of different countries, right? But there's going to be a few people like myself, like Knack, like Paul. You're going to be looking at all of these different problems, and you're going to be thinking in your mind about solutions that you can provide that are things that you can execute on. Listen carefully to that part, not just finding a problem, but you know what? The solution, you might have an idea on it, but you ain't got no intention of acting on it. What you want to do is, if you got any kind of solution and you really want to get to the bag, you got to be willing to put your neck out and say, you know what? I'm going to deploy a little capital on this, and I'm going to get out here and find out how I can make this be implemented and make some money off of this. Once you get into that kind of mindset, because what happens is this: people that talk and don't act, they always talk and don't act. People that talk and act and find solutions and make money, they always, listen again what I just said, they always find solutions and make money. That's why the rich and the poor are going to be so far apart moving into the future. Because those who know how to solve problems, they're going to have more than they can spend. I've been in this position a long time. I never have to think about where my next dollar comes from. I sort of giggle inside when I hear people saying to me things like, man, you know what? I don't know what I'm going to do. I need to come up with this money by such and such. I never have to think about money like that because of two reasons. And let me give you some multi-million-dollar game. Most people that are real millionaires, if they making real millions, they living well within their means. What do I mean when I say that? Especially if you're going to be traveling the world. I try not to spend more than 5 to 6%. Listen carefully to what I just said. I try not to spend more than 5 to 6% of what I make in a month, ever. I know that sounds wild to most people. Let me say that again. I try not to spend more than 5% to 6% of what I make in a month, and I'm still living lavish. So that should give you an idea of what kind of bag we really checking out here. Meaning that most people are living at 105% of the 100% that they make. So I'll give you a perfect example. Let's say that I know some guys that are making $200,000 a month, but they spending $210,000 a month. Some motherfuckers are still broke because they like that. They like this super. They're not disciplined. They like to spend everything as it comes in with the expectation the next month is still be coming in. In some cases, some of them, their money still comes in, but they still damn near always in debt. Me, I'm the exact opposite. I always say, okay, well, if I make $250,000 a month, $10,000 a month, I'm good. Very basic things, very simple lifestyle, not doing too much, but still can go do anything I want to go do. And I never have to worry about my bills or anything because everything's always paid years in advance. That's the difference. This is why I only listen to people that are commanding the kind of bag that I already make or who understand how to live well within their means. That means you never have to worry about money when you're in the mindset that I'm in. Because everything that you do with the purpose of not only having surplus, but making it so that your lifestyle stays as comfortable as possible, but you still stay financially hungry. That's called discipline. When you don't need to do something, but you do it out of duty. You do it because you've already said you're going to do it. And that's how you need to be pursuing your riches out here, ladies and gentlemen. You need to be in pursuit of your bag, not even if you need the money, just because you've already declared and said to yourself, you know what? I'm a king, I'm a queen, this is how I'm moving. And every day I wake up, I'm thinking, God, I'm alive, and then I'm getting to it. You dig? Because I don't know how long this is going to last. That's the mentality of a boss. You see, so if anybody else's channel you go, and I'm not here to sell you shit. I don't need nothing. But anybody channel you go to and motherfucker trying to sell you a consult or nigga want you to give him $200 to tell you where the local whole house is at in some old weird little shithole little country. Remember what you heard tonight and what I told you, which is focus on that mathematics first. Okay, don't let these people trick you out your position of greatness, and you may never reach your full potential if you waste your time chasing things that should be chasing you if you're doing what you're supposed to be doing. I don't never hear any rich man that's out here checking a bag running around, worrying about where they can go instead for $20 or $30. They don't even think, like, it never crosses their mind.
Right.
This kind of shit, it never crosses their mind. This is all pinochle conversation that you get from these people. So when Paul asked me to come through, I understand. Man, I was so glad that Paul called out this bullshit that these guys have been feeding some of y'all. Man, it was disgusting how many people were running around to, oh man, yeah, we meeting up in such and such, man. Oh man, you come here and you go get with this chick and that chick, man. Oh man, $25, $30. I said, damn. I said, this is how low my people have gotten to the flow. That they run around looking for hamburger helper push. I mean, what
Hamburger helper pussy.
Man, listen, man, what is going
God damn,
on?
I ain't never heard that one before. You can
Man,
tell you
I'm
from
using it
Chicago.
though. I'm using it. Sorry, Vo.
Man, listen here. When I'm hearing that kind of shit, I'm thinking to myself, who raised you? Where's my people getting the game from? We are not in a competitive mindset. It's basically they saying, you know what? People have gotten comfortable basically grouping up together and getting down on their hands and knees and picking up whatever fell out of the tallest tree and landed down on the floor. And they down there having a party with it on the floor. That's what's happened when you follow this shit passport, bro. Some of these people are telling you. I see men that these guys don't even look like they making $5,000, $10,000 a month, which ain't even lunch money in my world. And they telling you that you should be going here and doing this and going, man, you listen to these people, man, that really don't got nothing really going on. They not no high power bosses. You're going to be stuck in the world of mediocrity and you're going to be getting low level action. Because I'm going to tell you right now, some of the chicks we do, if I took you to Singapore, you'd be confused if you see some of these women we deal with. If I took you to France, if I took you, we went anywhere, shit, if I took you to Qatar and you tried to talk to one of these women with this bullshit that these guys are telling you on these channels, man, these women would laugh you out of their damn country. It would pay you no attention. You follow me? You get to the bag first. That's going to do 90% of the conversation for you. And all at that point, you got to do is be awkward. Yes, sir.
Yo, when you said that 5,000 to 10,000 a month, I had to go on my business account to see if I made more than that. And that damn show there, I'm like, shit, he talking to me, shit. But that's the kind of conversation we gotta have because it's gonna keep me on point so that I don't fall below that threshold. And I hope that I never ever will. Once you get to it, you can't go back. You can't go back.
I'm gonna tell you something funny. Now look, I told a guy earlier today, I said, when you get to the point where you keep $10,000, $20,000, and that's just in case you potentially, you might potentially see something you want to buy, and you just got that in your pocket, then you feel like you keep your hands on a little something. But I see guys, they don't even got $10,000, $20,000 just sitting on their table, talking about their international bosses. They going around picking up cheap box. Ladies and gentlemen, stop this madness. Secure your money and your cash flow first. Then you go do whatever you want. Let me tell you something. I'm gonna tell you a secret. Women get it early. Men get it later. Let me say that again. Women get it early. Men get it late. Let me explain what I mean. Women born with a set amount of value that they got to maintain. Men, you got to get out and you got to earn your value. You may not get it to your late 30s or 40s. Men your run is going to last all the way until you dead. Women got a short window to play to get their best deal. If you're a man, you better focus on your math, focus on your money. If you're a woman, you better focus on striking the best deal you can get as early as possible. This is the best advice, the most invaluable $1 million game I can give you in life. Is you better know where you at in your time spectrum. You better know where you at. A man needs to collect his bag, he can do what he want to do his whole life. Ladies, don't let some of these channels trick you to talk about you wait till your 30s and 40s and shit to get with a man. Don't do that. You better strike the best deal you can get early. Kevin Samuels talked about that. He said you need to be trying to figure out how to get the best deal you can get early. Don't let yourself expire out here, because I'm gonna tell you, one of the biggest things that's gonna be in this community is gonna happen is with the economy the way that it is right now. A lot of women in their 30s and 40s, y'all about to get jammed up. You're gonna be fighting for the same men. So a few men is getting to the money, and they're gonna absorb all of the action. It's just the truth. And then it's gonna be a lot of dudes who've been chasing the box and they're gonna have no money. None of the women gonna want them. So now 15, 20, 30, 40 women gonna be trying to share one man. in this new economy we're going in right now. That's $1 million game. Now, if you take it, it's on you.
if my internet wasn't connected to my house, and I don't want nobody running up in my shit, I was gonna show my bag too, but I ain't gonna do it. You know what I'm saying? Because I feel the type of way, brother, but I feel motivated too. I feel motivated, you heard?
Listen here, man. I just trying to get some game out here. Trying to give you some game, folks, so you understand what's going on. Don't let these people trick you out here. You better take this knowledge and you better apply it and use it. If the things I understand now, I would have understood 20 years. Man, shoot. I'm looking to become a billionaire out here in the next 24 months. All I can do is tell you this. Birds of a feather gonna flock together.
Uh-oh. I hear Zipper. You pulling out more money, bro?
You feel me? Listen here. Birds of a feather flock together. Say pigeons walk with pigeons and eagles fly with eagles. You dig? That's why those of you that are here tonight, man, I'm telling you, getting the raw truth here. We tell you the good and the bad. So these other people, they trying to sell you all of the good. They want to sell it to you. they want you to pay for it. They want to be able to get consults. Oh, I said, damn, man, they telling you all of this old good sounding shit that you can go do. Oh, give me $300, man. I'm gonna tell you the best places to go to get the $5. I said, shit. I wish I would pay somebody $300-$400 to tell me where to go pick up $20 women that's peeing and pooping in the damn ground. Shit, man, boy, that's crazy. That's crazy. Man, don't get me, man, boy, oh boy, don't get me started, man. Don't get me started. Don't get me started. I just say, man, this is the season of the bag. That's what I would tell you.
Bro, we the prize. You know that. You know we're the prize, right? And once you start moving like you're the prize, then you start to move differently. Once you realize you're the prize, you move differently.
Move different.
And all them big giant, big back booger wolves running up on me. I'm like, man, look at you. How dare you talk to me and looking like you looking right now, man? Get your fat ass out of here.
Man, brother. And then I'm seeing some of these people, some of these brothers is picking up, man. Why are you gonna leave your country, talk down on the women in your country? Then I see some of them going out here traveling, and some of these women they picking up, man, it look like they almost the same thing that they had access to back in the States. I'm like, what was the whole purpose of taking it?
Except they're broke.
Except broke and not even used to having full-time electricity and internet. What is, man, it's got to be a mental issue or something going. I'm like, you must be running from yourself. You live in a first world country and you telling me you're going to get a better result in a third world country with somebody that don't even have access to normal utilities? Man,
but one thing, yo, Kingbo, sorry to cut you, brother, but one thing that they don't have, what they have that our women don't have is what? You know what it is?
Wow.
Them big old legs.
You dig? You dig?
Shout out to the homie. Shout out to the homie.
Oh my God, man, he got shorty head out here swollen, don't he? I said, man, don't get me started, man. Listen, man, don't get me started. It's mind blowing, and they really believe that they the only one that could have picked up that same bra. They really believe that. As though shorty wouldn't have went with anybody that would have popped up in the foot joint. Man, I don't understand this. I said, you all picking up the lowest hanging fruit, and you saying, oh well, I'm the only one she would let picked up off the floor. She won't let nobody else pick up off the floor. Are you serious? Man, any damn fat white man could have been a 500-pound damn man out of Switzerland.
With a hunch in his back.
Man with a hunch in his back and five men with 4 toes on one foot could have slid her ass right up out of that spot. That's how crazy these dudes in their mind. They living in lunacy. They're living in lunacy. Whenever you picking from that low of the trough, they gonna go for anything. Anything. Why would you even want a woman like that that can't bring shit to your table? Can be picked up by anybody? I'm like, you just don't have no self-value. Anytime you picking up buzzards and then trying to elevate buzzards. Come on, man.
Yo, bro, but you ain't seen them up close and personal, bro. Like these chicks be wearing dirty sneakers and $10 dresses.
Man, listen here. I seen enough, okay? But listen, when I see if I can look at your hands and tell if you're nasty. If your damn nails and shit, all that on a woman, you got dirty nail, all your nails, they're cute, baby. Your nails dirty, got little blemish spots all on your pants. But they look at them and say, you know what? They look at them as a project. Oh yeah, if she get with me, I'm gonna get her some more $10 dress.
Clean her up.
Get her cleaned up. Come on,
Man, check this out. Let me give you some game on this. Y'all probably already know, but if you look in a woman's purse and she ain't got no wet wipes in there, keep it moving. Yeah. Some of these chicks don't know how to clean their ass.
Well, in Thailand, they don't really need that though. Mac, you remember they got the little sprayer by the toilet.
Nah, but you walk, you know what I'm saying? You walk, you fart during the day.
Listen here, they still need them wipes, Charlie, and he ain't never lied about that. Listen, see, I always tell people it's not till you hit about 40 years. When a man hits 40, it's like a crucible opens in his mind. Yes. He can see everything that's off or on with a woman, how her hygiene is, how she carry herself, how her temperament is. Is she clean? Man, you will know whether you got something that's worth something. A lot of you all are picking up shit and you making a project out of it. Fuck that. I ain't got time for that.
And then build the bitch.
But you want to know? My issue is they going to these places like Pattaya, then they getting all on the video. Yeah, black women gonna be mad. Look what I got, nigga. You got something.
They need to stop that bullshit. They need to stop that bullshit. And let me tell you something. Some of them same women that they trying to stick up in everybody's face, man, them women already didn't got Americanized. They down there listening to trap music, listening to
long eyelashes, all that shit.
No bullshit. I'm like, man, you leave out of America to go pick up this? Man, are you sick? You go 2,000 miles to pick up this
8,000 miles.
Shh. Man, Knack, am I lying? I see him running.
You ain't tell a lie yet, bro.
I've seen him running around with the same funny looking little scallywags they could have got local to where they at. If you you supposed to be elevating every day you move around. Why would you be picking up the same little buzzers that you could have? You didn't spend $3,000-$4,000 to go on a trip, or $2,000 to go on a trip to go somewhere, to go thousands of miles. And the minute you get off of the airplane, you ain't even left the airport. They see anything to remind them of any little buzzer that they saw back home. Guess what they do? They running up on it. They clingy in the motherfucker. They can't help themselves.
I don't mean to get off topic, but somebody said earlier in the chat that they spoke to the owners of the Marshall Bar about the video that I made. And the guy, the owner of the Marshall Bar, they went to deflect it. Oh, he ain't talking about nothing. He ain't never had a hot Thai woman. What the hell that got to do with the price of tea in China, though? That's what I want to know.
They didn't address the topic.
A hot Thai woman. Yeah. Bro, we don't violate. I don't vibrate on that level, bro. A hot woman. Yo, put your woman on camera, huh? The fuck are you talking about, man? Let's talk about this money. The fuck, like that shit. Like it makes me say, like, who raised these niggas? Like,
man, who
was y'all big homies? Like, what? And a lot of these dudes is old. And the problem is that they got the ear of some of the young dudes.
That's what's messed. That's the
don't. There you go. And that's the tragic part.
Yeah,
because
they transferring that backward ass energy down to new generations. That's true. It's true.
Can somebody answer a great tape question?
Well, why don't Great Tape click the link?
What does he say?
And I'll put yellow tape around his ass.
Hey, I'm gonna put the link in the chat, bro. Come on the panel.
Come on, Great Tape, and get yellow taped.
What did he say? Let me see. I'm trying to see myself.
Hold on.
Damn, so many
that whole thing about dick police. Ain't no pause with that whole dick police shit.
Like dick policing my ass. It's embarrassing. No, it's
watching. So now giving young brothers and our peers good financial advice and tell people to focus on what matters and priorities. We talk about business, we talk about investments, we talk about not being a trick.
No, Nat, it's even better than that. Let me give him another game. Cause see, whenever I hear somebody come with that dick policing bullshit, let me address that in a simple way for him. See, it's something called a cultural image. And you don't hear nobody really talking about this. So what you calling dick policing, what I'm saying is I don't want people that look like me making me fucking look bad when I'm moving around the world as a free man. I don't want to touch down and be looked at funny if I got to slide through Thailand and go do some combat training to go get in shape. You motherfuckers going down there for the pussy. I'm going down there to go into the Muay Thai dojos and get it in and get some of that good food that I can get in my body and get and stay in shape. So y'all moving around for the wrong reason. But see, I get there and they looking at me strange and say, you know what? I want this another one of them black men that's coming down here chasing this $20 action. You see, that's the problem. The problem is when our people are showing up places, they're expecting you to come in and look for a deal on pussy. That's all you're there for. That's a problem. We got to stop that kind of bullshit. We got to remove that negative imagery to stop showing up looking like we coming to do tricks and turn tricks. I don't want to be seen associated with that kind of low-level bullshit when I'm moving around, especially as no multi-millionaire. I don't even want that shit around me. So we have to address these things because for some reason, our community is being overwhelmed, okay, with people with only thing in their mind. All they think about is wake up thinking about fucking and never thinking about finances, you see. So these things have to be addressed. It ain't about no dick policing. This is about community policing. Is what we do. This is about community now. Okay, I don't fuck who you sleep with, but let's do things in the right damn mind. Okay, I don't give a damn who you fucking around with. But if you're gonna be promoting some other nationalities up above your own sisters, and I'm also a black man, I find that shit to be retarded.
Oh yeah, now we're talking.
I have to address that. I can't let you be shitting on my sisters, and I come out of a black woman. I got my sisters, my cousins that are here, and already got all the negative imagery and bullshit that's going on here, and then have that compounded. My brothers is going and traveling and making it seem like for some reason there's something wrong with these damn sisters. And you going and picking up the worst of the worst in another country? Man,
the bottom of the barrel in their own society.
It ain't even the bottom of the barrel. I say they digging holes in the ground and shit in them. That's not even the bottom of the barrel. That's below the floor. You going under the floor. If a person got to go outside to dig a hole and shit in the floor, they didn't went below the earth. And you got the nerve to talk about dick policing. Man, stop that bullshit, man. Stop it.
Dang.
Stop it.
King Vo, have you been to Thailand yet, or you plan on going?
No, I've been there a couple of times. So I went to actually I was gonna buy a nightclub on 11th Avenue. I don't know if you know where the A-Loft is there. There's a club called Levels. I don't know if you've ever been there before. If you was ever in Bangkok, it's got a little spot. It's downstairs.
Yeah, I heard of Levels. I never been, but I heard of it.
Yeah. They were looking for some investors on that spot. So I went there, checked out some other businesses and stuff when I was there. I went to Pattaya, I went to Phuket before. You know what I'm saying? Looking at some investments out there as well. Actually, I wanted to go out there and train. I was telling Mac I wanted to go out there and train for a month. They got a little section where it's like a lot of gyms, and they're supposed to be like, they call it the fittest beach in the world. One of my dojo brothers told me, he said, go there and try to train for like a month or two. So I've been there, you know, and scouting it out and looking for ways. I'm always looking for ways to make money. Always. If I ever go somewhere, number one thing on my mind is, can I check a bag here? Always. That's why I like to go all these different places all over the world. I'm fascinated by the opportunities that are out here that other people don't see. That's how you need to be moving around, you see. And it's the same thing. It's sort of funny when these brothers say you dick policing. No, I'm money policing. And I'm just seeing a lot of shit that
MOB,
really
money over bitch.
Man, please, okay? You understand? Because the rest of it, if you don't put no money in your pocket, what is it doing? It's only taking money out of your pocket. See, people think there's an in-between. There's no such thing. Something is either making you money and making your time proper, or it's losing you money and it's fucking your time up. There is no in-between. That's why I say you have to be careful when you're moving around and what you're moving around for, because you either are moving ahead or you're moving backwards, but you're never standing still. There's no such thing. You're either going forward or you're going backwards. You see, this is why it's important for like-minded brothers to get together and disseminate this information like this, because there are too many people on the wrong path, and it's got us looking bad as a community all over the world. I'm hearing all just negative shit when my people showing up, and there's not enough people like us that are being seen. And then like when people like Paul try to address it, then everybody, all the tricks want to come out and jump on you like you're saying something wrong. When in reality, what he telling you was right. He telling you, yeah, there's bullshit going on in these places, and these motherfuckers is lying to you. But see, all the tricks, one thing all the tricks like to do, they all like to hang together. So all the tricks to get up and all the tricks want to get together and gang up on you when you're telling the truth. That's just what it is. Yeah, all the motherfuckers that want to trick and spin the bag on these chicken heads, they want to get together and say, oh man, he's making it bad for us. How in the hell he making it bad for you? You in here praising some motherfuckers that don't even like your ass. Why would you want to spend your money on women that despise you? Listen carefully to the words I just said. These women don't even fuck with black people like that. If you're an economic opportunity, they'll tolerate you. But isn't attracted to you? Come on, man. Listen here. Let's just keep it a buck. These women prefer to be what they own. If they can make a little money playing with you or making you feel good, that's what it is. But it's like it's just like going to Disneyland. Nigga, nobody wants to live in Disneyland. Motherfuckers just want to go there and then they're gonna leave. It's the same kind of experience. You go in there, you partying a little bit, and when the nighttime come and the ticket is over and expired, it's time for your ass to go home. That's how these people should be looking at these places. What they doing, they going there trying to move there. They want to live there, stay there. They think they're gonna integrate there. Boy, you a walking lick about to get licked down to the stick. You don't even know it. And before you know it, the minute they can suck your money up off of you, figure out a way to drain you dry, they're gonna see you sitting in some little tavern somewhere in the middle of Thailand, someplace with your feet, not even no socks on your damn feet, bottom of your feet dirty. Like, man, where you from? I'm from America. What you homeless in Thailand? Man, I've been here 3-4 years sitting in this spot. There's people there like that right now. Shit, I know people that are there even right now. Went there to go for vacation, got to get there, got the tricking, and guess what? Now they stuck.
Hey, this person I got on the screen, however you pronounce your name, why don't you come on the panel? I'm gonna put the link in the chat. You got a lot
That's
to
a
talk about
female
tonight.
from Canada.
Oh,
So I'm gonna go easy on her, but I don't think she wants to click the link. I ain't really trying to go at it with a woman. But that dick police dude could come up here and get the smoke though.
Yeah, I want to hear about this dick police shit he talking about. I'm very curious.
Fuck out of here. You got dudes introducing porn stars to their mamas in Thailand.
oh man, you saw that shit? Man, controversy.
Yo, son, like what kind of disrespectful shit is that, man?
That's some Adam 22 shit right there.
Exactly, son. What a man.
Hey, Strictly Veterinary said Dollar Tree puts. Come on, man. You hear me? Oh, don't get me started. Man, speaking straight facts. Why would you want to go somewhere where you can get something for the cheapest? I don't even like when shit cheap like that. I don't want cheap food. See, I'm not into that kind of shit. I want what I deserve. A king don't move like that looking for discounts. I'm looking for no.
Y'all want to know what's crazy? I wanted the moms watch any of them videos before she touched down in Thailand.
He probably sent her like selected videos, you know what I'm saying? But yo, I went into a shop to buy stickers for my helmet when I was in Thailand, right? And the dude who owned the shop had a fucking he had a sign in there. It said, "The customer is king." And the king never bargains. I said, "Ooh-wee." I said, man, shit, let me get a couple more stickers at full price. Ain't that some game right there? The king never bargains.
King never bargains.
I see it, I want it, I buy it. My mom told me if you gotta ask how much it is, that means you can't afford it.
Can't afford it then. You leave it alone. And that should be every man and woman's goal. If you should be looking to make enough bags so that you don't gotta be checking price tags. Do you hear me? You ain't checking price tags. You walking through, you pointing fingers. Let me get that, and that. I ain't asking, what is that? Is that on sale? Shit, I think words that never came out of my mouth. Is that on sale? Is that a deal? Is that a deal? Oh man, that's not why I'm hustling. That's not why I grind the way that I grind. I don't grind to look for deals. I don't do that. I'm gonna do that. See, that's the mindset change. This is why some of you all better change the people you hanging around. I tell people every day, show me 2 or 3 people you talking to every day, and I know exactly how much all of you make if I talk to just one of you. Because people that make the same kind of bag, they tend to congregate with each other. Birds of a feather flock together. You see, wherever you're at, whoever you're talking to, the 2 or 3 people you spend your time, I know what kind of bag you're making. Because everybody that's doing about the same tends to hang with each other. That's just the way the human beings are. That's why Dad asked me one time, he said, Vo, he said, sometimes you just seem like you're all by yourself. I said, well, I'm only really dealing with about maybe 4 people. But those people, we all sort of move the same, we eating the same. So the more you make, the less people you're going to be able to connect to, because the circle is going to get smaller and smaller the closer you get to the top. That's just the way that it is. People don't want to accept that, but it's true. And if you try to break that dynamic. If you call yourself saying, well, you know what? Well, I'm just going to keep on trying to deal with these people here. They're not doing what I'm doing, but all you're going to do is disseminate your energy, and you're going to find yourself falling behind, because you can't force people to upgrade their thinking. You can downgrade your thinking, but it's very difficult to force people with low level thinking to upgrade their damn thinking, because there's always less energy expended when you move in the downward direction. To move up requires more damn energy. That's what people don't understand.
All right. Damn, man.
Nag, it sound like you getting sleepy. You ready?
No. I was I'm laying on my. It's 5 o'clock in the morning for me. It's
You in a
5.
different spot.
It's 5:22. Yeah. So I stayed up to have the conversation. You know what I'm saying? I think this was actually a way better segue, a way better topic than just talking about should passport tricks go to Africa. You know what I'm saying? Now we want to talk about how you fund your trip to Africa. Change your mindset.
Let me tell you, boy, a lot of brothers ain't gonna survive in Africa either if they try going over there. Like you said something earlier that was key.
I'm already seeing it.
Africa is a lot more damn expensive. Shit, ask Holloman. Man, Africa is more damn expensive than people think. They think it's Africa. They think that every damn thing is cheap. No, my friend.
I found out the hard way, because before I went to Thailand, I was gonna go to Brazil or Ghana. Now there's 2 reasons I didn't go to Ghana, because the visa situation is retarded.
Yep.
I mean, it's so dumb. But then I would talk to a chick over there. I didn't trust her. She tried to have it to where I just fly into Ghana, and she had the connection on the visa. But since I never been there, I didn't want to take the chance, you know. So I could have got a visa on arrival with some type of connect she had. But make a long story short, I got to looking at the Airbnb price, and I'm like, damn, is this in US dollars or this shit? Man, I'm seeing shit for $1,500 a month, $2 grand a month. I'm like, nah, no, I ain't tripping. And that shit look outdated as hell. Like you, everybody got their own apartment, but you sharing one bathroom. And car, however y'all pronounce that shit in Ghana.
Yeah, look at Aqua is in Ghana.
Yeah, I was looking at all the Airbnb prices. I didn't see nothing less than $800 US, bro.
Yeah,
bro, and you're not getting anything worth $800. That's the problem. That's the problem. That be all old shit. The power goes out all the time, and it's not worth it. There's no bang for your buck in Ghana. You know what I'm saying? So this is why I say, like, you know, Thailand is good in that, yo, bro, if you want to spend $800 to $1,000 a month, you're gonna get yourself a nice little condo. You know what I'm saying? To rent or Airbnb, something decent. If you're willing to spend $1,200, $1,500, now you're living real nice. But that same $1,500 in Accra, you're living in what they call a compound, or you're gonna live. Yeah, they're all compounds, which means it's a wall and then electrified fence at the top. You're using water that's catch basin water, and if your power goes out, because the grid always has blackout, then you got to have a stinky loud ass generator. You know, it's not worth it, bro. It's not worth it.
Damn, for real.
Yeah, son. Like I'm shit.
That's cap. Next, somebody said that's cap, bro.
Okay, tell them to pull up. Tell them to pull up.
Afro Cuz, pull up.
Man, listen,
I think I know who Afro Cuz is. He's somebody that I think I've seen the name. I don't want to say who I think it is, but brother, just come up. Like, it's just us three cooking, but everybody's welcome. Come and eat at the feast.
Right.
Then why the F so many people
Somebody
going
said it was
there?
in the 90s.
Joe Burger's that same damn way. They charge the highest prices, but your ass is gonna be in a little compound. They gotta have that security there with the barbed wire fence up there, because motherfuckers are
They be having blackouts too.
Yeah. I'm telling you, but they getting down there.
We got a lot of folks disagreeing. We got a lot of people coming in disagreeing all of a sudden with the statement that Nick made about.
And that's what I want. Bring your ass up here, pause, so we could get to Googling. We could Google the matter of fact, the rental prices in Accra are in dollars. They're not even in. Wait, I bet you they don't even know what the currency in Ghana is. It's CD, Ghana CDs, CEDIS. They put the prices in US dollars, so when it's $1,500, it's $1,500. and your house
Yeah,
is on
so
a fucking dusty street with no real paved roads. The roads look like a goddamn, you know what I'm saying, like little mountaintops and shit. It's not what it's cracked up to be.
He's speaking
and that'll
facts.
fuck your car up.
He's speaking facts. You don't want to hear it, but it's the truth. See, that's the difference when you done moved around. So you see a lot of people, they living in a fallacy. They going off what they think the shit might be like. But when you know people that's really out here moving
Y'all
around,
want to know?
huh?
Y'all want
Go
to
ahead,
know
Paul.
what blew my mind? Austin Holloman interviewed some dude over there in Nairobi. This cat paying $3,000 a month for a penthouse.
I think I saw that. He did a video on it, right? It was a black brother. He was cooking some kind of like herbs on his stove.
Cheap.
But that's the brother that was cooking like the turmeric and stuff on the stove. He had like a concoction on his stove he was making. That's got to be the same one.
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, that's him. That's him.
But Nagnese was telling me the reason in Ghana. Nagnese was telling me not too long ago the reason they went up on the prices in Ghana because they had this thing called a year of the return. You know, a lot of influx of African Americans was supposed to went back, so they started raising everything up, but it didn't go like they wanted it to, so they went up even higher.
Yeah. This brand was looking brought the price. The Americans come, they're gonna tax you. Don't get it confused. When they think the Americans come, they're gonna raise the rates. They know Americans expect to pay more. Americans love to pay a lot of money on shit. They love that.
I mean, it's dumb though, but I thought a lot of these cats go to these places to get a bargain, not to pay the same prices you was paying here.
Never underestimate the buffoonery that folks will go to look and try to look like they can afford something. You should passport bros doing that shit all over the place right now. You know what I'm saying? Like I told you, a poor man can only play rich for so long.
Oh, tell me about it.
He will.
They just had a conversation the other night about the chicas that charge.
Say it again, Paul. You broke up.
Yo.
Yeah, say it again. You broke up for a second.
Yeah, this weak Wi-Fi. But can y'all hear me?
Yeah. You said that when you just said something went on and they was talking about president.
Yeah. Nah, they were just having a conversation the other night about the price of peace sleeve going up down in Colombia because everybody paying with US dollars or whatever. And I heard one cat said it's 150 USD now per hour, and I'm thinking, man, this conversation is redundant at this point.
Wait, no, what they mad at now? They paying the same rates they just stayed in America. They just wasted the plane ticket.
Basically the same damn thing, yeah, in your local neighborhood or cheaper.
That's big facts, though.
It's the fact they having this conversation so comfortable in public now, though. I ain't never seen no shit like this 20 years ago.
I'm gonna tell you why, because there's no shame in tricking no more. You got so many motherfucking tricks in we're in public now. They didn't became down the majority. So now there's no shame in tricking. You know, you paying for shit you should be getting for free. Ain't no shame in it now.
I'm pretty sure every man on trick before in their lifetime, but damn, you coming out that used to be something that was taboo. Now you got cats coming out. Man, I ain't gonna blow my cover, but what was you saying, King Vo? I was about to say something.
That's it. They don't got no. They don't got no kind of just no kind of feeling of embarrassment about it. I mean, how you move is how you move, but they campaigning this shit like this is normal operating procedure. This shit doesn't make sense. Let me tell you something. I know motherfuckers that listen. I know some very rich tricks. But they're doing, they call it just donations. I mean, if you worth $40-50 million and you didn't give a bitch $100, it's below being noticeable. But think about it this way: a person that's got $100 million bag, he's not really even interested in $100 broad. He's just not. He doesn't even want anything in that. He doesn't want anything around him that's that cheap. You follow me? So what I'm telling you is, the bigger your bag is and the harder you grind and hustle, you won't even want this cheap box that's being offered out here like that. Man, it's to say it's levels to the game. It's levels to the game. And the more you do and the more you invest in yourself, the better you fine tune yourself physically, mentally, definitely, spiritually, and your bag explodes. You're going to find out that your value is going to feel so high that most people and most women that you meet in casual acquaintance, you wouldn't even think about sleeping with them, because they don't even rise to your occasion. It's not, you don't want to be attracted to them no more. I can tell you this from personal experience. So that's why I say it's better to get to the best that you can be and then just move freely through the world. That's going to be your best life experience. If you go out here and just pick up whatever's available or whatever you can get, you're gonna live a miserable damn experience. It's a miserable existence. It's miserable even thinking about the shit. So I don't can imagine somebody actually going out and living like that. You dig? Get as much bag and as much prosperity as you can get, and then find out what you like. Okay? Because at least at that point you can afford whatever you want, no matter what, at any cost. And it's better to move from that space than to move from a needy space. You dig? That's where you want to really be at. You want to be at a point where anything that you feel you want, you don't got to question whether or not you can afford it. You know you can afford the shit. It's a big difference. Big difference. It's a big difference. Okay? It's levels to the travel game. That's what I'm going to say. And most of these people I'm seeing that's on YouTube, they ain't in that realm. They're not in that realm. They ain't even close to the shit. They live in a fantasy right now. They live in a fantasy, but it's really a nightmare. I see it as a nightmare. They see it as a fantasy. If a person tell me in the DR, they getting the best the DR got to offer. Already in my mind, I know you live in a nightmare. You getting some used meat. You getting hamburger help. 1,000 motherfuckers. Yeah, you getting 1,000 motherfuckers and ran through. Like, why would I want something 1,000 motherfuckers in touch? There's no exclusivity in that. Bosses don't want things that don't have no exclusivity to it. If 100 motherfuckers can have it, I don't even want it.
Let me look at Kobe Rashid's thing, and again, when I don't know where Kobe Rashid is from. Kobe Rashid, can you tell us where you're from, brother? One of the plus to dealing with chicks in Thailand is at least they're not fat like majority of our American sisters. What? So when you have a brother who may be American talking about, and he's pedestalizing Thai chicks at the expense of black women in America, I gotta call cap. Mm-hmm. Do you understand that how many big fat booger wolves are literally in the market for black men? Because black men a lot of times like these thick sisters. So they're not good thick. They're like built like SpongeBob SquarePants with girdles and all kind of shit running up on every brother that they see because they think that that's what we like. Mm-hmm. You go to any gym, especially now, you're going to see a whole bunch of sisters in there working out. So stop capping. Mm-hmm. And they capping at the expense of their own people if Mike Rashid is from America.
Come on now.
I want these dudes to start clicking a link. You know what I'm saying? I know I'm the YouTube boogeyman. I done took down the biggest YouTubers in debates. You know what I'm saying? Because I don't come with the bullshit, but I'm not gonna tolerate people throwing shots at our women in America, uplifting, squat shitting thoughts in Thailand. Stop it. These chicks, like let me tell you, they see these chicks, right?
What up? My favorite is when this is that bullshit. You don't see it. They be like,
yeah, we got to play with a passport on the paper.
Yo, salute.
My man, they say, man, I'm looking for the exotics.
Because they never touch nothing nice in America. They never touch nothing nice in America. So they look at black hair, a little booty.
Yeah, I said, man, you couldn't get no exotic in America. You had to go get the exotic and shit in a hole in their backyard. Yeah. You didn't want one that could use a toilet in America. Yeah. That wasn't good enough for you. Yeah, come on, man.
But they got them big old legs, man.
Big old legs, though.
Them big old legs.
Get the lights up, fellas.
Hey, man. Hey, man, I wanted to touch on something, man. First of all, I appreciate you, Paul, bringing me up on here, allow me to come on here, man, and shoot a little game, man. King Vo, you definitely spitting some real shit. And Measy, you already know, man.
Appreciate you, brother.
You know, with a lot of the topics that I'm hearing y'all discuss, I'm sitting there listening to them, and something that can help with all these topics is if dudes went out the country and really start building a local network. A lot of them, they go out the country and they just hanging out with other Americans. They not trying to make any friends with any. I got to speak about Colombia. But let's say if they go to Thailand, they don't have any Thai friends. They got no Thai network. They dealing with the bottom of the barrel females. If they was just to start building a local network of locals, man, a lot of this stuff that they encountering, they wouldn't even encounter it no more. As far as dealing with the bottom of the barrel females, man, once you got them those local friendships, fellas, it's going to be like it's like it's like being a rapper and having that big record label pushing you. But
I'm gonna tell you why they're not doing that.
Talk to me.
Let me tell you what the problem is with these motherfuckers now. We're in the most socially awkward time in history.
Yeah, true that.
These motherfuckers ain't got no social skills.
True that.
They stop an average woman on the street and have a conversation with her. They mostly want to talk through text. These are the kind of motherfuckers who prefer to talk on text and talk to you face to face. These are the cats that are representing us that are flying around right now with all this.
Exactly.
Thailand shit.
Exactly.
These motherfuckers got no social skills, no game, no.
If you
y'all ever notice, because if y'all ever notice, every time they get ready to go to a country, what's the main question that they ask? Man, what's the best dating site I can meet around?
Yep. And then when they get drugged and when they get kidnapped, when they getting robbed, then they want to cry. They want to get on their platforms and cry about it. I don't feel sorry for them no more. When it first started popping off, it's like, damn, man, but man, there's too much information out here. Dudes go to Colombia, first thing they do is jump on Tinder.
Yeah.
And so they don't even care about their life. They don't even care about their own selves.
Listen, they'll go all out, get scopamine, get ripped off. They that thirsty to have an exotic.
Yeah.
Niggas said they wanted an exotic.
Yeah, man. And then they go out the country, and so they dog out like, oh boy, who was that sucker that was just on here talking about black women? People like him, right? He'd dog out a black woman, but he'll go to Medellin and he'll go on Tinder and meet a chick that resemble everything about a black woman.
Yep.
Everything about a black woman. When they go to Thailand, what's that 808 I hear about? What's that 808? Yeah, they go to the 808.
Old leg, same old shit.
Yeah. If I'm going to
wags and that'd been with 2,000 men.
Yeah, man. If I'm going to Thailand, I want to get the chick that's wearing that little flower dress shit. You know what I'm saying? She dancing in the Thailand whatever play. You know what I mean? I want the authentic shit. You know, a lot of dudes they dogging out black women.
You don't want the one with the cornrows to be up in there. You know they do that shit. They would get their hair done like black women, playing and shit.
They do the same shit in Colombia. Yep. Yep, they do the same shit in Colombia, man. And if dudes just build up their local network, bro. But again, like you said, they got no social skills. If you took away all the apps and you took away Facebook, you took away Instagram, and you said, all right, fellas, just go out there and hunt. Hey, man, they'd be lost.
They'd be lost.
Nah, you got it all wrong, bro. I got to give them a little bit more credit than that. They would be somewhere in the dark room in the corner with a shit, no clothes on, watching porn, masturbating.
Hey, they be in a chicken coop like Smokey on Friday.
Listen. No, that's social media that made these motherfuckers awkward, man. I'm telling you, you got this. You got a new era introverts.
Because you take the human element is no longer when you ain't got the human element involved, you can't pick up on shit. You can't pick up on the vibes. These dudes, I'm sorry. Go ahead, boss.
Right, you can't pick up on the body language, the choosing signals. Nah, come on, man, speak on it. Listen. That's really what's missing from these young bucks right now.
Yeah.
They pick up on no choosing signals because everything they're trying to do it electronic. Instagram, text message.
You can't connect with nobody like that, bro.
Yep.
You can't have no chemistry. You can't be in no chemistry.
You have no chemistry like that. You can't see the eye contact, how she move, how's her body move. These motherfuckers so awkward. They can't even look at a woman until they get in the vibe because they spending so much time fucking around in the technology. That's why
I miss the 90s.
Yeah.
Oh man, hey, speak on it, man. Speak on it.
Kobe Rashid said, "Fam, I never been with a fat chick, but 80% of our women are overweight and 6% of our women are obese."
It's only because you're going with a fat, overweight, obese women is going, boy. You can't fish in the ocean.
Listen, you better take it to the gym, which
you ain't got it in you to go out in them deep waters, boy. You ain't got it in you to go in them deep waters. The places you go on is where all the fat, obese women is at.
He just like meet women in restaurants. That's all it is. Go to the gym, man. Go to the gym. And Brazil say want to meet a woman, go to the gym. That's all.
Hey, but Vo, that's that's the thing though. They only see without the social skills, they only know a handful of places to go meet women because they ain't got the balls.
That's
They
true.
ain't got the balls to excuse me. They ain't got the balls to walk up on them. Let alone
That's
the
true.
human element is gone, so they definitely ain't picking up on no chick, no choosing signals. Oh, the biggest choosing signal that they going to get is a female. She got to be staring right at them.
Listen, I'm gonna tell you something funny about what you just said, right? And this is facts. I
Yeah,
remember when I was in Japan, they was having a photo shoot for these models when I was in Japan on business.
yeah.
The young lady came through the lobby and I just complimented. I said, "Man, you're beautiful." I said, "You doing a photo shoot right now?" She said, "Yeah." And I said, just out of curiosity, I said, "I hear that the dating dynamic here is very, very different in Japan." I said, "There's a lot of single women." She said, "Damn near 40 to 50% of us can barely get a date." I said, "Why?"
What?
He said, "Most of these men just want to play video games.
Damn.
They're walking around with dolls. You know, they got the little blow-up dolls and shit." And I said to myself, I said, "Damn." So I said, the same damn thing happened here that's happening in America. We bust out laughing in the lobby, right? Because really, this was going on. You know, she said to me, she said, "You're the first man that stopped and said something to me in 6 months." And the woman was beautiful. This is how awkward
Yeah.
society has become. A man doesn't even stop and say anything to a woman. Either they intimidated or they rather know what the Instagram is. I just rather send you an Instagram message and talk face to face. Just that super awkward ass type of shit.
They scared of rejection. That rejection that in the 90s, excuse me, in the 90s, you know, we didn't get no social media until what was the name of that shit? It wasn't Facebook.
No, it was
Black Planet.
Not Black Planet.
What was the other one?
MySpace.
Yo, son, I was bagging mad bitches on MySpace. Nigga, I had the motherfucking twinkling stars in the back of the profile and holy shit.
Hey, but before MySpace came out, the only way you was bagging chicks, like you had to have a name of some sort. You had to be somebody because you couldn't lie about who you was because the city talking.
Yeah.
You couldn't post up pictures and be like, "Oh, yo, check me out. This is who I am." But nah, bro. The only picture a female seen of you is she was holding a Polaroid.
Right. Now, see, now there's a lot of fraud, you know. See, that's why a lot of them rather do this. Why they rather do they negotiate through social media. They on their flogging, acting like they're rich. A lot of
and they negotiating because they paper ain't right. I'm sorry.
Exactly.
Hey, brothers, can I interject with something and I ask y'all if y'all want to hear it or not?
Go ahead.
Hell yeah.
Y'all want to know what happened in the second round of the fight? It's still going.
Oh snap! Yeah, I forgot Crawford and what happened?
Motherfucking Crawford dropped Errol Spence in the second round, but he recovered, so they still fighting.
Oh my God!
What did he catch him with?
That I don't know, but he recovered. And apparently Errol is too aggressive, and Bud's speed is a problem. So yo, this is gonna be crazy. I might lose some money tonight.
Yeah, you ain't lying. I'm on.
Hey, Nagneezy, who winning so far?
Well, it was only the second round. It's probably the third round now. So if he got, I don't know if he got a standing 8. If he got a standing 8, then obviously
he had to get a standing 8. Did he touch the ground? Did he go all the way down to the ground?
I didn't see it. I'm just getting this to WhatsApp.
Damn, thanks for the update.
Yeah, for real. Yeah, they need more of these fights, man. You know, if you number one, I'm number 2, we got to fight. That's just the way it used to be.
It took 6-7 years to make this fight happen. I don't know why they went so damn. Oh,
they still in their prime though. Both of them, they still in their prime. It ain't like they got over
dragging it out too damn long. They used to have a lot of. I like when Camacho and them used to fight. These motherfuckers, they used to go. Now they structuring shit too much.
Well, no, it's all about the money. It's all about the money, Vo. You know what I'm saying?
That legacy now, shit. They making the shit too watered down. Take it too damn long to make some of these best fights happen. Let the wolves fight the wolves, and man, let whoever gonna come out with the steak come out with the steak.
Yeah.
Damn delays and waiting shit.
Boy, back in the days, the top 5 they fought y'all had to fight one another back in the day.
Man, that's back when Don King was still doing fight promotion. When that motherfucking Don King come out that little American flag and shit. That motherfucker was something else, boy. Don King, but there's a little flag. It says only in America. That boy was a fool. You hear me?
Hey, Bo, if you wouldn't mind, man, I would like you to expound a little bit on the affirmations, because I think that's an important tool.
Man. Let me speak on that. Let me tell you.
Speak on that, man.
It's so funny you said that, because before my mentor passed away, before he died, one of the things he always trained me on for damn near 10 years straight, all he kept saying was, he said, whatever you meditate on, whatever you repeat, whatever you say out of your mouth will happen. And he used to be so adamant about the shit. I said, but that's it, John. I said, but he said, listen, he said, you're going to work on it. But he said, you've got to say it, you got to think it, you got to believe it, and you got to be consistently doing it. And let me tell you something. Not only was he right, he was super right. Because when I started to meditate, I kept saying to myself, I'm going to be rich. I'm going to live within my means. I'm going to have millions of dollars. I'm going to be rich. I'm going to live within my means. I'm going to have millions of dollars. And let me tell you how crazy I was with it. I got myself a recorder, and I recorded my own voice. Kept saying the same thing for about 15 minutes, and I would play it, and then I put a little melody to the back of it, like a little background music, and I still listen to it to this day.
Yeah,
every single day for the past 20 years. I'm playing the same damn, and guess what? I became a multimillionaire.
Yeah,
in my means, and I make money every single day. And now I told my boy, I said, I'm about to do me a new record. The only thing I'm gonna change is I'm gonna say, I'm gonna be a billionaire. I'm gonna get richer. I'm gonna live within my means. The only thing I'm changing is millionaire to billionaire. That's all I'm changing. That's all I'm changing on there. You think people don't understand that whatever you focus that's why I say your mind has to be your best friend. Forget about the shit you see in the world, because you can get anything you see in the world with money. What you gotta focus on is dominating energy, dominating your mind, dominating the finances, and that's gonna bring you power. Money, power, and focus. Money, power, and focus. MPF. Money, power, and focus. If you get control of those three things, those are the people that rule the world. Most people lack focus. They lack discipline.
And consistency.
Have consistency, and they don't have. There's no affirmation. Some people you could fall into $1 million. I've seen it before, but that don't mean you're gonna keep it.
Right.
That don't mean you're gonna be able to make it work and make you money every day.
Right.
The money coming in every day, whether I put my foot on the floor or not, and it's never gonna stop. This is which position you want to be in, and you want to have it in a position where not only is the money coming in, but let me take it a step further. No bank, no institution, no government can affect my bag. Let me say that again. No bank, no person, no institution can affect my bag. So I'm in a different part of the game.
Yeah.
What you got to be able to do, you also right now, you need to have sovereignty over your assets. Paul, we may need to have a whole session on that. How do you get sovereignty?
Yeah, we can do this next.
Yeah.
Hey, let me know when you're available. We can do it next Friday or next Saturday, because I'm gonna start going live once a week for real.
How do you get sovereignty over your money? How do you put yourself in a position where you could be a real ruler, a king? You can go to any country and you still got access to your money and your assets, but you don't need a bank. See, I heard one brother talking in the chat. He talked a little bit about crypto, but let me tell you something. I was one of the first people in cryptocurrency. And I don't tell a lot of people this, but I wrote several books about it. If people really understood how much power it is and understanding decentralized finance, understanding cryptocurrency, understanding how to custody of gold and physical silver, not gold and silver contracts, physical gold and silver. Understand how cryptocurrency works and understanding how to have multiple passports in multiple jurisdictions. If you can just figure out those three things, you're gonna be rich forever. But there's nobody in our community talking about these things.
No, especially not in the travel community.
No, they're not travel community talking about all pinochle shit. Some of these brothers, I respect some of these brothers like MT got a good little channel. My man, one of my brothers,
MT good people.
MT's decent. There's another brother, DTP is another brother's friend of mine who's he's fluent in Portuguese, he's always in Brazil. But see, these brothers, they've at least figured out how to make money while they're on the move. But see, there's a difference between making money on the move and getting rich while you're in motion. It's
Right.
a different thing. You feel me? And what I
Right.
want to see more people do, I want to see more people get it the way that I'm at, where you can go someplace, and if you decide, you know what, let me just stay here for a year and just chill,
Right.
and you can jump up and go jump yourself into a mansion, and it's nothing.
Right. It's just you got access to it because it's coming in.
It's just coming in. You feel me? You
Yeah.
can post it anywhere, and it's nothing. That's how it and it's still very low profile. You found that that's what you want. You want to get rich without being famous. I
Yep.
tell people every day. I'd hate to be Jay-Z. I hate to be dating a Beyonce. I don't want to be to the point where everywhere you go, damn, people know who you are, recognize you everywhere. No, I don't want that life.
Yeah, I wouldn't want to be Baby. I'd rather be Slim.
Yeah, exactly.
Straight up.
You got the bag. People, man, motherfucker don't even. They saw you, they don't even know where they seen you at. You look for me. Oh, really? Man, a lot of people look like somebody. I like that kind of shit.
Yeah.
I want the bag. I don't want to be famous. I let all these motherfuckers on social media. You be famous. You want all that shit.
Yeah.
I want the money.
Yeah.
I want the money. Give me the bread. You feel? That's what I want. Give me the money because I know with the money you can do anything. You want all the fame and all. Man, knock yourself out. I'd rather have the bag. Bag.
Everybody wants the spotlight on them.
Right.
Don't nobody know how to play the shadows no more. You know, back in the days we called it playing in the cut.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Just laying off in the cut.
Nah.
You know?
Now everybody want to be famous.
Yeah, everybody want to be on stage.
Yeah. You know, and believe it or not, that's a lot of the that's really what's breeding a lot of the problems that you're having in the community. Also, I believe a lot of these people, they got what I would call, they got rejection issues. They never had any attention as a child, so now they're doing anything and everything to try to get some attention. That's where it sounds like a lot of this shit you seeing, where like the all these people bullshitting about trying to switch genders and all this this lunatic type shit.
Yeah.
A lot of the reason a lot of that madness is happening the way that it is, it's all an attention deficit. It's all because people, they begging for attention. Look at me, right? Nobody ever paid me no attention. I don't feel important. So they will do any damn thing, anything to get somebody to pay them attention. You feel me? That's how crazy society has become. Instead of focusing on getting to the bag, they want to focus on trying to get somebody to pay their ass attention. They'd rather be broke, have somebody acting like they want to pay them attention, like they care about them, as opposed to getting to the money and then fulfilling their own destiny and their own dreams. It's sick.
Yeah.
You know, it's true.
And you know something else, man, is that rejection plays a big role in this whole in the whole dating atmosphere. You know, because you got a lot of cats that's in my opinion, these passport bros, they was the dude.
That's what's wrong with them. That's what's wrong with them.
That's why they constantly dogging out. Like, yo, like how you come out of black vagina and you always got something to say about black women. Negative, right? But then they'll turn around and call you, oh yeah, my king. Nah, bro, you ain't my king. You ain't no king because you a king that's tearing down your own kingdom.
Man, listen.
Yeah, I mean, salute to the panel. Everything y'all been saying has been straight facts. Actually, like, yo, straight facts. I've been saying the same thing for a while. Like, yo, these dudes is to piggyback off what my brother was saying, play with the passport.
Yes, sir.
Dudes cannot deal with rejection, and that stems from it. And the thing is, rejection is temporarily. It's not the thing is when a girl rejects you or you get rejected from a job, you get rejected for whatever. People take that as a personal attack when they're just saying they don't need you right now.
Kid, rejection is a beautiful. Let me tell you something. Rejection is the best thing that ever happened. Rejection made me rich. Listen, I come up in sales. I tell people all the time, when you can learn to move through rejection quickly and keep moving, that's what makes a man a man. That's the most beautiful thing. What's happening now is these people, they so tender dick. If they get rejected one time, they mad. They want to go out of the country and link up with anybody, and all of a sudden say, you know what? Y'all ain't shit, and these women better than you.
Or they want to call themselves a player.
Yeah.
And they ain't come up out the mud with it.
Yeah, that's all that is.
You know, and to piggyback on what y'all saying, I'm seeing guys in these passport bro Facebook group happy that America is falling because they can't get no peace leave in America or whatever. They happy. I'm dead serious, bro.
You say it again, Paul?
I say you got a lot of these brothers in these passport bro Facebook group. They be bragging about, yes, America is done. this gonna happen to America. We get our passport. We going to other countries, not realizing if the dollar fall, that peace leave you buying right now is gonna go up triple.
Right.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, that's the thing. Like this is the thing that I hate about the passport bros, and I always say is like, yo, the thing that you complaining about and you say I hate the most is what enables you to be a passport bro, and that's the American passport. If you had a Nigerian passport, if you had a Tanzanian passport, and you tried to make these moves, it's not happening.
Or a passport
It's not.
from Haiti. Come on, man. You ain't going nowhere.
Yeah, you're not going nowhere. They go like, yo, you have to apply for a visa, and then they'll holler at you in like 2 or 3 years.
Yeah. If that, some places got like 5-year waits.
Yeah.
You know, I got a homegirl from Bogota, right? She hit me about the blue one day. Like but it was from a US number. I'm like, what the? So I pick it up. I'm thinking maybe it's a one of these robot calls or something. I'm like, let me pick up this phone so I can hang up on them, right? And so I pick up the phone, and it's my homegirl. I'm like, yo, you calling me from a US number? She's like, yeah, I'm in the States. I'm like, you in the States? It took her a month to walk over here.
What?
A month. You know? So these passport bros, they not really understand. They don't have any appreciation for being Americans.
Mm-hmm.
They got no appreciation for being an American. You know, because they too busy, crying about shit that's normal stuff here. Normal stuff. You know, so they've gone out the country. Now we all got an appreciation when we go to these different countries. I know I do. I got an appreciation for Colombia, but I never forget that I'm American.
Yeah.
I never forget what I got here.
Listen.
Yeah.
Hey, guys,
play with a passport.
That Colombia move.
Hey, before y'all say something, I want to say this. This the lowest live I've had. Like we got like 79, 80 people watching, but it's still great because I'm looking at somebody else live. They got 149,000 subscribers and they got 60 people watching. So we ain't doing too bad. I'm for real.
No.
They live right now when I'm live.
A lot of cats actually watching the fights of tonight. They must be like crazy. But see,
and there's a lot of fruit and nutrition on this live too, Paul.
You're getting all protein here, Charlie.
Yeah.
No carbs. No carbs. Yeah. But I will say this about a lot of brothers. I was telling a guy this other day. I said one of the biggest lessons that brothers can learn about needing to know where you're at in the food chain is how brothers keep getting done in Colombia lately. Look, Colombia has become a walking tricks paradise and nightmare at the same time.
Man,
the amount of
scoped every day.
The amount of brothers and let me tell you something. Colombia is operating like the United Nations. They don't give a damn what country you're from. They scope of meaning Australians, Americans, other South Americans, whether you come from Bolivia, whether you come through from Brazil. If they see something on you that they can make a profit off of, they all inclusive like the United Nations. They gonna hit that lick on you. You understand? They gonna put that scope of meaning on you. And guess
what? I'm sorry. Go ahead, Bo.
And I still see people lining up saying, "Man, I'm on my way to Medicare." Wait a minute. It's like they run into the pain. They can't. Some people just can't help themselves.
But listen, my question is why they don't go to any.
Spence got dropped again, y'all. Spence got dropped again. They might stop the fight.
Are you serious?
Damn, I ain't gonna lie. Hey, look, check this out. I was kind of rooting for him, but damn, I wasn't expecting him to get beat this bad though.
Damn.
So Terrence in here acting like we putting on the clinic, huh?
Putting on a clinic.
Oh, Knack. I told you he was gonna put it on him, didn't I? I told you.
Hell.
Knack, didn't I say it? I told you. I said that, man. I said it. I said, boy, I said Crawford gonna turn up. I knew it.
Man, I ain't going front, man. I wasn't expecting him. I was expecting it to be a fight.
Man,
I'm definitely wasn't expecting no early drops. I'm gonna keep it 100, man, because y'all know how Terrence came in the game. Man. Excuse me, because Floyd the one that put him on.
Man, listen here, Crawford got a different kind of dog in him. I tell people this all the time.
Mm.
Never underestimate the size of a fighter. I said you don't know what kind of lion a man got in his chest until you get head to head with. Because I've seen guys. I can tell you a funny thing about it. I've seen guys that worked out in the dojo 20, 25 years, 3rd, 4th degree black belt. And you'll have a newcomer come in the dojo. I saw this happen twice in the past 20 years. Person that's only been training 18 months, 2 years, come in there and will rain pain, folks, because he's got a different kind of fight inside of him. Some people fight in defense, but some people fight and it's just a second nature to them. So that's what I've always been. So some people they just got it in them. It's just in them. And you can train some people to try to get them there, but some people they just got that kind of dog in them. And that's how Crawford is. He's got that kind of animal in him. I kept saying, I said, this gonna be. I said he's gonna win, but I know he's gonna win decisively like this.
Yeah, they got two different. They got two completely different styles though. But damn, I don't think he was gonna go out like that though.
Yeah, for real. I definitely wasn't seeing it. No drop in the second round, and then a drop probably was that the fourth round. Not
Meezy, is it still going? They didn't stop it, did they? Where did Nat go?
Nat,
watch.
Yeah, my homie's mad fucking excited. He's saying he got knocked down at the end of the last round again, and that they stopped the fight, but then he said they need to stop the fight. So I don't know if it stopped or not.
Damn. I mean, if he's saying that they need to stop it, that says a lot. That says a lot, man. That says a lot.
Well,
hey, bro.
They got my $100 right there.
Ooh, I'm about to come up on the bag because I can't even see it. I'm on here, so I'm living through Nat right now, trying to get the isms.
Hey, bro, I wanted to touch on something, man, with Colombia, man, because
people were saying that they should stop the fight because Terrence is ragdolling this dude.
Ooh.
Damn.
Hold on.
And they let him continue. Stupid decision from Derrick James. No decision.
Let
that shit play. Let that shit play.
Spence will never be the same after this. Thank you to Derrick James for not caring about his man.
Wow, he must be getting whooped. The man talking like he's getting dog walked.
It's a certain amount of pride, but at the same time, man, you gotta love your fighter, man. Derrick James is not
like
the way he loves Spence right now. Maybe Spence said, "Yo, let me go out on my team." But once your brain is drunk, it is a wrap. No matter how much heart you got, your brain is not there right now, man.
Yep.
It's not happening.
Yep.
Damn, speaking
Spence throw the jab and the hook. Crawford looks sharp right now, man. Crawford is like, go ahead. Crawford is very slick and clever. He shoots a jab. Spence throws the jab to the body. I don't know what he's doing that for. Spence got no pop on his punches. It's not looking good right now, y'all. It's not looking good at all whatsoever right now, man. Crawford looks like he want to press the action. Spence is no longer thinking. He's trying to just apply pressure and shoot jabs. He's trying to just wind up with everything, and it's not happening, man. I think that it's only a matter of time, y'all. It's only a matter of time.
Damn.
It's a matter of time. Crawford is whooping that ass.
Hey, I'm trying to find the screen right now.
I want to see that shit bad as hell, man.
Spence is getting beat the hell up. Crawford throws a 1-2. Spence took it pretty good. Spence shoots a jab to the body. Yeah, man.
This live is lit.
Is showing his holes, bro. The holes in the game. No excuses. I'm not making no excuses right now, bro. Crawford is whooping that ass. I never seen nothing like that. It's hard to watch. You know what? It's part of boxing, though. Sometimes you gotta watch one of your favorite fighters. This is part of it, bro. This is part of it right now. And Crawford doubles up on the hook. Spence is about to drop. Spence is trying to wing. Spence trying to fight back. Crawford is just so damn sharp. Crawford is lighting Spence up right now.
Yeah, he need to start a YouTube channel.
No, this is actually a YouTuber. His name is Southpaw773.
Word. He's good.
Oh my God, well, man, it's hilarious.
It's like a superhero right now, bro. He looking like he got a spidey sense. Spence is just kind of winging. He's trying to fight. But it's not enough. Spence's punches are not landing, bro. Spence's punches are landing on shoulders and gloves, and he's just winging. His wrist is hitting Bud. His punches ain't.
Damn.
He didn't get dropped that round, but he getting like ass whooping. Oh my God.
Damn.
It's hard to watch, bro. Spence is circling the drain. Crawford is dropping bombs. 8-0 Bud, man. I think the fight should be stopped, bro.
Damn.
It's a matter of time, man.
And this guy was
Don't
for
like
Spence,
it.
by the
You're
way,
about to
guys.
see Errol Spence get stopped, and you hate to see it. But this is the harsh reality of boxing. As a fan, sometimes you couldn't see your favorite fighter get crushed. Errol Spence is one of my favorite fighters. But he's about to get stopped. You know, he's gonna get stopped.
This will be the first time he lost.
Queen McGyver, it's what it is. You know, it's ugly right now. You know, Spence's face is beat the hell up. He's probably surprised by what Crawford is doing to him. Round number 9. Maybe it might happen this round. It might happen this round, y'all. I predicted 10 rounds or less Spence, but it might be 10 rounds Crawford. Crawford shooting a jab. Spence got the high guard. He's circling the ring. He shoots the jab center of the ring. Crawford just lands a 1-2 across Spence's head. Spence got to really bite down mentally, man. I know he might never be the same, but he really got to bite down mentally.
This fight sounds better than the Davis fight.
Man,
For real, it is.
Crawford is
I feel like I can see it.
yeah, for real.
See everything. Spence throws a 1-2, catches on the glove. Crawford shoots a jab, snaps Spence's head back. This fight is one-sided as a man. Super one. Spence throws a 1-2, lands nothing.
Damn.
Spence is not very accurate with his punches.
With him.
He is just swinging and missing everything or landing on gloves, bro. Crawford is trying to press the action. Crawford is in a southpaw stance. Spence is trying to beat up on the gloves. Spence no longer has power in his punches. He better pray for a miracle right now, man. Spence is tough. I'll give him that. He is super tough, but he is not winning. Toughness don't win you fights, though. Crawford got the high guard. He's lands a nice jab on Spence's head. Spence is drunk. Spence is getting lit up right now with jabs. Spence is getting beat up with jabs. Bud is beating Spence up with jabs. Bud is beating. He's whooping Spence's ass, y'all. Spence is trying to fight back. Bud is catching on uppercuts. Spence is throwing overhands. He's working the body, but that is not doing anything to Bud. Bud Crawford is not showing no effects in them body shots. 1-1-2 for Spence. He almost falls over on his own punch. Spence is drunk. Crawford is he about to stop him. I'm predicting it, y'all. Crawford will get the stoppage. Crawford is walking to him very relaxed, super relaxed right now, man. I was dead wrong again. You right. I was dead wrong again. Yo, Crawford about to get stopped. Spence. That is it.
Damn.
Crawford is the best fighter on the planet. Stop Errol Spence.
God damn.
Damn.
So you was going for Spence too, huh, Nick?
Nah, hell no. I was going for Crawford, but I bet against him because I thought, the weight shit. But I wanted to win, so I'm
bet on
happy either
Bud.
way.
My man just told me
it was gonna
collect
be a close
money.
fight. I ain't think it was gonna be this bad. I thought it was gonna be kind of close.
My phone about to get blown up.
My man said, "Come get your money, bro."
Nah, that's what's up. Shit, I
said the
fucking
little
lost
ball
on this shit.
whoop.
God damn.
I'm about to hear it.
That is hilarious. Oh yeah, Paul, man, I had to cut for y'all. I gotta pick my money up.
Hey, ain't nobody else is live this lit right now. I don't care.
Charlie, you hear me? Oh man, this is here. My man had the commentary on point, didn't he?
Yo, Nat, what's the name of that dude?
Southpaw 773. Oh no, Southpaw TV. Southpaw TV.
Southpaw TV.
He's a good ass channel. He's mad entertaining.
Yeah, he definitely. I felt like I was right there.
That is hilarious. I
ain't think he was gonna get beat that bad. He didn't win no round.
I didn't think it was gonna be no stop, but even Mike Tyson said it was gonna be a knockout. He said it was gonna be either knockout or stoppage. He sure said it. Yeah, it's one of them dog fights. It's one of them dog fights. With somebody gonna have to meet the mat like that. But he wasn't prepared. Bud is a different kind of tactician. He reminds me of Floyd a lot. He's a very, very technical right? And when he finds that he makes a mistake, he usually does not make the same mistake twice. So that's
Sound
why I
like
say,
he had his way with him the whole fight.
yeah, it sounds like he studied him. See, some people study you, then there's some people who really study you. And I think Bud, he already had this set in his mind. He's like, everything this guy do, I'm gonna know every single move he made. I'm gonna know how to respond to every single thing that he gonna do. But a lot of people wasn't expecting this. I'm telling you, a lot of cats lost money tonight. A lot. A lot of people expecting Bud to lose. A lot of people. Okay.
Especially for the way the beating sounds like it went down. It sounded like a real whooping.
And Terry, Errol Spence was talking mad shit. Like, I'm
talking mad shit.
I made the fight happen. Man, and believe it or not, when they do the rematch, it's gonna be damn near the same. Watch what I'm telling you. It's only gonna be worse of a beat.
I don't think it's gonna be a rematch, bro.
No, it is. They got a rematch clause. They got a rematch clause.
Oh, they do? I don't think he's gonna activate that shit. I don't think. But why would Spence activate that shit? He got his ass whooped apparently. Like, and stop.
They say got dog walk. So it is a hard button to pull. Do you really want to go back for another ass whooping like that? I don't know.
Hey, I just got a message, y'all. Hey, I guess I ain't got to pay that $100. But now I just got a message, man, from Yoga. He said, damn, that's how Nat gonna do me hell.
You funny as shit, Paul. That's a good one.
Oh, shit.
Yo, your man Zoom he was live streaming the shit too. Zoom was live streaming it, and he was actually showing the fight in the background, which is dangerous because you get a copyright for that.
Yeah.
But he had 783 people watching that shit.
Damn.
Yeah.
Damn, for real?
Yeah. Damn.
Yeah,
I'm not even mad about the money I lost. Sorry, player.
Okay, greatness. Where you go? Yeah, I know y'all probably got to go to sleep or something. I'm gonna shut it down in a second here.
Yeah, man. I'm gonna take my ass to sleep. It's the daytime already.
Yeah, about 6 o'clock in the morning. What snack is that?
Yeah, 6:13.
Oh my God. Yeah, Paul.
They stopped the fight in the ninth round. What you say?
Ninth round. Ooh, we're gonna have to see. We're gonna run this back, and we're gonna try to see if we can get something worked out. Because we're gonna get to talking, telling people how to get to that bag. Because we're gonna need money to really get out here and move around.
The next live, we should have a couple of hundred people watching next time tonight.
Oh yeah, no, it's gonna be lit.
I forgot all about that fight though.
Oh no, I knew the fight was gonna suck a lot of people up tonight. Shit, man, everybody was talking about watching this.
Yeah, man.
Talking about watching this fight.
Hey, this was a good live, man. You know, Paul, you definitely held it down, man, with this live, man. And a lot of game got chopped up on here, man. A lot of game.
My bad. I kept stopping that from cooking.
That shit was funny as shit, bro. Yo, Vo.
When you go back and listen to this live and hear his own voice, man, that shit gonna be funny as hell.
My bad, bro.
Because he don't know how he was coming in. But you hear it on the replay, it's gonna be hilarious. They're gonna think we staged it like that, the way that it sounded. It was like right over you.
It's all good, man. But yo, I'm gonna holler at y'all brothers, man. It was good to be here. Salute to everybody. And if y'all got my contact info, contact me. You know what I'm saying? But I'm out of here, man.
By the way.
Yeah, for sure. Peace, brothers. Peace.
100.
Kid Greatness, you had anything to say before we close down?
Nah, I was just saying, like, I was just doing my own live before this, and I seen your jump pop up, and basically I clicked on it, and I seen what y'all was talking about, and I was talking about the exact same thing. So I agree with what y'all was saying, 100%. Dudes need to step it up. Yeah, we got to be better than that, bro. We selling ourselves short. We putting, whenever you put somebody on a pedestal, like they putting like foreign women on a pedestal, that means they above you. If they above your women, they above you too then, bro. You just can't put somebody on a pedestal and then you just going to be equal to them. But yeah, I just want to say, I agree with what you're saying, yo. And yo, next time you do a live, I'll pull up.
Hey, King, bro, when the next time you available?
Let's see. We might be able to run it back next week. You know what I'm saying? We may be able to run it back next week. I'll let you know because I may be going out of the country. But I'll let you know. We'll talk offline.
Back.
We should be Gucci. I think we should be able to come back around the same time for sure though on Saturday because this is good cooking here. And that brother just was talking about the fact that they don't know that you putting them women over you when you're saying some crazy shit like that. And that's nothing but supreme facts. Because there was one guy talking about dick police. No, this is community police. Fuck out of here with that shit. Anytime you call yourself elevating some other woman out of another nationality over women that you birthed out of, you need your fucking head examined. Because you don't see no other culture doing that. Zero, none.
Yeah, true that.
Name somebody else. Name another culture. I've never heard another culture doing no shit like that.
You ever heard
no
that man say white women better than they Mexican women? Hell no.
Hell no.
Nah, never.
See, that's what I'm saying. There's some shit that's just out. What's the word they use? It's a damn word that they've been using. They say there's a term they say. There's a term that they use when you out of pocket in your community. You're saying shit that's just out of alignment.
Out of bounds.
No, that out of bounds. They say, this shit gonna come to me. It's gonna come, but you don't hear anyone speaking against their own like that anywhere.
Yeah, you don't, man.
It's not on code. You're not on code with bullshit like that. I don't fuck how much I fell out with black women. If I did have a problem with the sisters, you're not gonna hear me projecting the shit out into the universe.
Right.
That's the conversation I'm having behind closed doors, trying to correct shit in the community.
Right.
I go out telling some motherfucking body else in another community. You don't even know how that psychologically comes off to somebody else to hear shit like that. That means that you don't like. That means you don't like your damn sister. You tell somebody like something like that. The first thing person gonna say is, "Well, shit. If you talk like that about your own, I already know about yourself. This is what you come from. This is what you birthed out of. You feel me?
These dudes is herbs, man. Straight up. These was the dudes, man, that was getting bullied, getting picked on, and they didn't held on to that shit all their whole life, and they kind of going. It's like they going on a binge of just dogging out black women because they was just getting rejected so much. You know, they was getting rejected so much, man. You know, a man puts one foot in front of the other every day. You know, like you said, man, rejection is what builds you. You know what I mean? A lot of these dudes don't know that they men. You know, and to ones that don't know if they a man, they need to go in the mirror, drop their pants, look down. There should be a dick and a pair of balls. Guess what? You a man.
Yep. Yo, play with passport. I just want to say something because you just said a good point. Like, yo, I never seen so many men bitch in my life about something so infantile that it's ridiculous. Like, I never remember back in the days, dudes was just like sitting around, we can't get these girls. They too up and antsy, blah, 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 blah. And then the thing that they're saying, like, these chicks are entitled. Bro, you are entitled because no woman is obligated to give you peace leave. Nobody, you have to be worthy to get peace leave. And you make yourself worthy. Nobody else can make you worthy. So all this stuff about feminism and all that, what about all the dudes that they call Pookies and Ray Rays that's getting these chicks, but you can't get these chicks? Because every one of them is a 304 and they're giving it out to everybody, but they're not giving it out to you. So basically, it's raining outside and you can't get wet. What sense does this make?
But I'm going to tell y'all something. The reason they got their passport and still going to these other countries and still talking about American women, because subconsciously they still want American women.
Yeah.
Right, because otherwise we're wasting their damn time talking about them. Why are you gonna mention something that you're not interested in? I tell people all the time, if I'm dealing with somebody, I never mention their ass.
Yeah,
I never
when I was
open my mouth about them again.
Man, when I was over there in Thailand at that martial bar, all they were talking about was black women back in America. And I'm like, damn, free your mind and your soul will follow. Yeah. Why y'all in the whole other country still talking about these women, man? Like, shit crazy.
Sucker behavior is at an all-time high within the black travel community. You know, and these females, you know, the females in Colombia, I'm telling y'all right now, man, they notice the sucker behavior. They tired of these suckers. They tired of the sucker behavior. They tired of the sucker characteristics. They tired of the herbs and the lames. You know, these dudes, they thinking they gonna get the passports and just kind of go hide in these other countries, man. Now these females is up on game. And that's why they getting drugged. That's why they getting robbed. That's why they getting kidnapped. And they not building no local networks. They only stand on the tourist zones. They don't never venture off in outside the tourist areas. Nope. When I leave the tourist areas in Colombia, I don't see nobody.
And that's what I was about to ask you earlier when we were talking about the fight. Colombia got a lot of major cities with like 1 million plus people. Why don't nobody ever talk about those places? I only hear about 2 cities in the whole country.
Yeah, because they scared to venture off. Man, I'm sorry. Who was that? I didn't mean to cut you off.
No, play. I said they really you only really hear about one, and that's really the tricking. The tricking
Medellin.
capital is Medellin, right? They
Yeah.
say
Then
Medellin.
what about that city with the clock tower?
Cartagena.
Yeah.
Well, you got to understand those. I'm sorry, man. I keep cutting you off. I'm sorry.
No. But see, Cartagena is a different animal. One, Cartagena is more is the temperature there is much warmer. It's really like the Miami of Colombia. It's really what it is. You got your boat action, you got your waterfront action. There's a lot of shit to do outside of chasing box. You know what I'm saying? They really enjoy your damn self. You got great shopping, great cultural experience. Food is immaculate. If you like steak, it's one of the best places to have really very clean steak. I mean, some of the best meat that I had it when I was in Cartagena. But I will tell you, but for the people that love the tricking component, that's going down heavily. You get scopamine heavily in Medellin. You can still get scopamine in Cartagena as well. But Medellin is where your thirsty trick babies that really just whatever reason they want to go fulfill their exotic finding them an exotical fantasy. They gonna run to Medellin to get that. That's really where all of the main primary tricking really goes. But you got all these other cities. If you really want to get a normal one, you can go to Bogota and have regular dates.
Hey, bro. What's up, man? Hey, listen, man. Hey, the Medellin, Bogota's my favorite city, right? And dudes, they go to Medellin, one, because of the weather, but they don't go to Bogota. So Medellin, you got Parquilletas, right? Parquilletas, that shit's out in the open, right? These females, it's in the open. It's in your face. In Bogota, you go to Zona T, it ain't in your face. You know what I mean? You're gonna have to. Somebody's gonna have to physically take you to one of those places because you ain't about to just be walking past like you walk past a Gusto's or you walk past a liquor store in Medellin. You know what I mean? So that's one of the big differences. And the other thing is that in Bogota, Bogota's version of Parquilletas is an area called Santa Fe, and it's in the it's in the hood.
Hood in the super. Hood.
It's the straight hood, and these dudes that, like I said, man, once I leave the tour zone, when I go down in Jettis, I got a homegirl that works down there at one of the liquor stores. I go down there, hang out with her. She does like a bodybuilding and shit like that. So I'll go, get my bottles, get my beer, kind of hang out with her. And I go over to the cigar shops, the Hooters, if I want to catch a fight or something. One of my homegirls used to work at that the Paris Hotel. One of my homegirls used to work over there. And she was kind of like the manager's right hand, kind of like his right hand man. You know what I mean? Taking care of all the administrative things, et cetera, et cetera. But you got other cities in Colombia like Bucaramanga. Hey, bro, Bucaramanga, that's a diamond in the rough. But cats don't want to go there because it ain't touristy.
It ain't touristy. They ain't gonna force you to expand your Espanol. You better make sure you go in there and have a conversation. That they want to, again, people love to go, these brothers love to go to where they can get the lowest hanging fruit, where they can get easiest access to some used box. The shit is weird to me. I don't know why any man of any kind of standard would want to go up and lay with some broad that's been with 5,000 or 6,000 men. Let me say this again.
From every other country.
I didn't say 400 or 500. Some of these women have slept with thousands of. I remember a young lady that she basically was in the Civic Center in Cartagena where you shop at. She was just breathing through. She was actually putting out that energy, campaigning, letting her know, what I'm saying, motherfucker have a little time for some change. And so we struck up a conversation. I'm just out of curiosity. I said, well, how long you been out here doing your thing or whatever, right? And she said, I've been out here since I was 17. I said, well, how old are you now? She said, I'm about 24. I said, well, I'm not trying to be funny, but I'm saying, but how many dates on average you think you've turned, in a night? And how many people you really think you've been able to do business with? Man, she told me she stopped counting at 2,500 dudes. Listen again to what I just said. She said,
that's crazy.
She said she stopped counting at 2,500 men. That means she says she turns an average of 1 to 3 dates a day, 7 days a week, G. That's 15 to 20 different men a week.
Yeah.
And you motherfuckers that are spending hard-earned money to fly all the way down there to go get a piece of boxes. Some motherfucker, you splitting with 3, 4, 5,000 dudes
from 90 different countries.
Right. Why wouldn't you go to Bogota and just get you a nice girl, a normal girl with a normal little job? They are there.
Yeah.
Why would you want something?
Oh man, you know the answer to that.
Like,
they want the so-called IG models in these.
Yeah,
they
just want. They want whatever they can get for the lowest amount of energy. Men don't even want to be men no more. They just want to be tricks. You used to have motherfuckers pop some game. You used to motherfuckers get some campaigning going, and you ain't even having to pay. Why would you want to pay for something that's used? You could damn near might get something that's new for free.
Yeah, they don't even chop game.
Yeah, but yo, King Von, it's because they have zero social skills. Zero.
Yeah.
You assuming that they have a base level of social skills. These dudes, if you put them in front of a pretty girl and told them to have a 10-minute conversation, they will run away.
Yeah.
Facts. Go ahead.
Facts. So there's a YouTuber, right? I ain't gonna put him on blast. There's a YouTuber.
Wait. My man cut from a different cloth said in the chat box. He said, yes, the snatch so wide it's like throwing a hat down the hallway. Come on, church.
Dang.
You hear me? Shit, you know, 4,000. Ooh, go ahead, player, man.
No, you cool, man. I was gonna say, man, that damn, man, that shit fucked me up. Hold on, man. The hat down the hallway, man. I lost my train of thought, man. Because you can throw a hat down the hallway like a frisbee. You know what I'm saying?
Frisbee. You can never touch the walls.
You can sidearm that damn thing, man. But yeah, man, these other cities. See, let's say when I'm in Bogota, right? Once I leave Zona T, and when I go over to Chapinero Alto, when I go to Usacan, Chia, Chico, if I go up north around the airport area, I don't see nobody. I'm keeping it real. I don't see nobody. When I'm in Medellin, once I leave the cigar shop, when I go to Envigado, I don't see nobody. I go to La Setenta. I was staying in a neighborhood called San Juan. It was about 4 blocks from La Setenta. I don't see nobody. So these dudes that be talking like they be moving around, they not moving around because they not moving around. And they also, when it comes to the low hanging fruit, they dealing with these females in the lower stratums. They not dealing with the females in the stratum 5s and 6s. They got careers. They got their shit together. What they do, they go get the low hanging fruit. They prostitutes. Let's call them what they are. They prostitutes. And they go take them, wife them up, fly them all over the country with them. Mm-hmm. That's what dudes is doing, man. They flying them all over the world with them, you know, because can't no female that got her shit together in Colombia, man, she can't be taking off no 5-6 days. She can't be taking off for no 3-4 weeks.
Yeah.
Yeah, it can't happen, you know. So a lot of dudes, man, and they don't know where to hunt. They don't know how to hunt, and they don't know where to hunt. But they come on they come on their platforms talking about they want to, what's this, physically fit? What's the name of this shit? Submissive,
feminine, submissive,
yeah,
cooperative, friend, yeah, all that nonsense.
Yeah. It's like, bruh, you're not gonna meet her going in the places y'all go to. You know, you're not gonna meet her there. You got to get off the beaten path, because once you get off the beaten path, you're gonna run into them locals, man. I got a homeboy up in Armenia. He just won the Burger Master. He got a restaurant up in Armenia, Colombian dude. They had a competition in Colombia called the Burger Master. I just spoke to him last week. He won this competition. He's got the best burger in Colombia. He won the burger competition. You know? And I remember this was about 4 years ago. No, about 5 years ago, he hit me. And they had just built these condos. They was probably like a year or two old. And man, he sent me some pictures of them. But again, I was still in my bullshit, right? So I was like, man, Armenia. But man, I could have got that place, man, for $425. 3-bedroom, 2.5 bath, big ass balcony. Cause you know, I'm a cigar smoker. I gotta have that balcony. The condominiums was 2 years old. I could have got up in there for $425.
Damn.
You know, and that's through a local contact. The local contacts is key.
Yeah.
They key when it come to meeting women, when it comes to just shaking and moving, all that, you know, getting overpriced, man. You ain't about to get overpriced, man, because you're gonna be out with your local people, and you ain't gonna be in the tourist areas.
I mean, but playing with a passport, that assumes that they know how to talk to people.
Yeah,
These dudes is the dudes who get excited watching Fresh and Fit yell at random Instagram models.
Oh man,
Like,
don't
come
talk
on,
about
like,
Fresh and Fit, boy. I know, man. I know them boys are
Hey
suckers,
guys,
man.
hey yo, young boy 23 got something to say. Do
Yeah,
anybody
yeah. I
want to
was
respond
just
to that?
about to address that. And let me yes, young, because see, young boy, listen, man, I'm exactly twice your age. So I understand where you at, right? You're 23 and I'm 46, right? I didn't never say that I have a problem per se with you if you want to pay for box, but I'm gonna tell you something. At 23, it was at 23. This is when you should be getting all you at your prime. In your physical sense, like there's an abundance of women that should just want to give you the box for free. This is what nobody's popping no game on you, young bucks.
Right.
And give you understanding. I mean, you saying it's just business, but I'm telling you, you still want to be able to have it your way without having to pay. Because if you got to pay now, that's basically saying you're gonna have to pay your whole life. See, that's saying that you can't get the woman without having to pay her, right? I'm not saying there's anything wrong with you if you choose to do that. I'm just saying the options are. When I was 23, I was knocking down hundreds of damn bro, and I never had to pay, and I was still going on the world then. You feel me? So you got to put more value on your own balls. What's happening? You expelling your resources, your financial resources. You making it seem as though the broad is more valuable than you, so therefore you having to transact to her.
Yeah, facts.
You understand? I'm at the point right now. I tell a motherfucking woman right now, dick is expensive in this range where we at. I'm in the multi-million-dollar range, bitch. If anything, you should be cutting me a check. About see that's the mentality you need to have. Now I'm not knocking what you do. Let me tell you, I ain't no motherfucking dick because your money you spending. Yeah. But I'm saying if you're at 23, you should be chopping down anyway. You shouldn't have to pay nothing out your pocket. If anybody want to pay, that should be 70, 80-year-old motherfuckers having to pay because maybe the woman got to tolerate him if he's a 70, 80-year-old man. Okay, he got to pay, he don't pay. But 23, 24 having to pay?
No. That's crazy. Yeah, yo, King Von, let me say something about this because I think brothers forget about this. Like, yo, women like sex too. I'm gonna repeat that. So you hear that? Women like sex too. Probably even more than men because they enjoy it more. Now, yo, like now, dudes be like acting like they don't do that. So she's gonna give it to somebody for free. It's just whether she likes you enough to get it for free. I'd rather be the guy that she likes enough to give it for free than the dude that she hates and can't stand and can't wait to get it over with after you give her $30, $50, $100. I hate when dudes, especially you young, bro. This is why I didn't really used to speak out about this. Like I had a channel for a minute. I didn't talk about this stuff. But I keep hearing like younger and younger brothers talking this nonsense that they hearing on the internet and believing it. Like, yo, this is not how the world works.
Right.
Yo, women, oh my God. I'll let y'all go. I don't want to go off to I'll let y'all go. I just wanted to make that little point right there.
Yeah, no, you cool, man. And what these cats don't understand, man, the same action that they getting up out of these prostitutes, you can get the same action out of a professional, a female that's got her shit together, a female that's got a career. The same stuff that prostitute is doing, that doctor is doing, that lawyer doing, that dermatologist is doing. I know a white dude, man. He's he probably in his mid 50s. I'm gonna say he probably about 54, 55, right? He's knocking down judges, Congress kind of people down in Colombia. I mean, he really out there catching whales. You know, you got a lot of dudes out here fishing in the pond, wondering why they can't catch a whale. It's because you fishing in the pond. And then when they pull their line out the water and they didn't caught a diaper or a big wheel, they want to complain about it. You know, the same action y'all getting from these prostitutes, you can get the same exact action from the regular chicks, man. I got a chick, man. She's a DJ. It's completely legit. I get the same action from her.
But I'm gonna tell you
Same action.
Is that he may be saying, okay, well, I'm here for a short time, not a long time. I'm looking for a good time. Okay, cool. But I'm telling you, I know all these different countries, you still got women that are young in their prime and they want to play if they choosing. They choosing singles everywhere. They're everywhere. And if you bossed up, I mean, you listen.
Yeah.
The more you have and the better you present yourself, the less money you spend. Let me say that again. Rich men and bosses barely have to spend anything. They may spend some if they choose, but they don't have to. I hate to see you young brothers spending your initial bag like this at such a young point in y'all lives. Y'all really haven't been able to stack y'all bag up like that. That's really what it is. I want to see y'all put more in your pocket before you go and expend this money out on things that you could get for free. You feel me? This is what this, I'm trying to give you some solid game from a motherfucker who then stomped down in 55 countries in the 52, 53 different nationalities of women. I'm telling you, it's the same as universal, no matter what country you go to if you're a boss.
Yo, hold up, bro.
Yeah, who's this guy, bro?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying, man. Who's this dude? Sada, I can't even pronounce your name. What you got, a hockey mask? Fucking emoji on your shit. I find any nooker suspect that try to tell another man how to spend his money and where to stick his dick. Later for you bozos.
Yeah. Can I just say something like, yo, bro? Okay, let me say this, bro. My life is excellent. I don't.
Let me have it. You know, listen again. I'm gonna tell you what this mindset.
They missing the message, bro. They missing the message.
This is the mindset that you get now when young bucks lack any real game to interact with a female. You want to know why I understand that? Because anybody knows that you can pick up any broad you want. Why would you again want to pay for something at your prime that you can get for free? Think about what I just said. You're at your prime in your 20s, right? In your physical prime. Why would you want to pay for something that you can get for free in your prime? Yeah, you see how crazy this shit is?
I want to pay. Leave me alone. I want to pay.
I did say if you want to pay, you can, but don't you think that's disturbing that if you're young and you need your money to grow, invest in yourself as a young man, especially a young black man, you need money, the capital to be able to get yourself off the ground, your enterprise, and money to keep moving around the world to other places. Wouldn't it be smarter for you to be able to go places and fuck for free and use your money to enjoy your damn ability to do different things and enjoy the culture, eat, fly, and go more places? Or would you rather spend all of your money to be repeatedly paying for box that you can get for free? That see, and they're taking it as, oh, you dick police me.
Right.
Man, I'm telling you, go as many places you can to fuck all you want. What I'm saying is what you do, how you dispersing your money, G, is what I'm trying to give you some game.
Right.
Disperse your money and keep your bag so that you can do more of what you want to do, as opposed to spending it on shit you can get for free. This is just common damn sense. I ain't not one time say, oh, don't go to these other countries. Don't do no fucking. I'm not telling you that's. I'm encouraging you to do that. Right. But I'm saying travel with a boss's energy. With y'all traveling with, y'all have this damn I want to just trick and simp it in energy at all costs. Where does this shit come from?
Right.
Who raised you niggas? I want to see this. Where's y'all getting this? Who have y'all been listening to? That is 25 years ago, this kind of bullshit was not going on. When we was rocking out, I wasn't going place. Oh man, I'm going here. I'm gonna pay for this box. That was never happening.
Never happening, man.
Oh man, I met this shorty such and such. Man, I'm gonna bend on her later on. Man, it's gonna be popping off. I ain't never get there and be like, oh man, I'm trying to find out where I can pay.
Right.
Yeah. Right. But yo, King Von, this is the thing. Their self-esteem is so low. Yes. They believe that a woman wouldn't even interact with them unless they present money to them.
That's really what it is. They feel
the thing is, like, they forgetting that they are like. Let's think about this for a minute. A lot of these countries that dudes go to, Thailand, DR, Colombia, Brazil, you are literally the prize. You are American men coming in there with American dollars. most people in these countries don't even get a chance to interact with Americans unless they work in hospitality or some tourist industry. So if you meet a normal female who's going about her business and she see like, yo, this guy got his stuff together, he's attractive and he's American, he can show me different styles, different lifestyles, different this. She's more than willing to spend time with you. But these dudes got so caught up with the red pill and listen to all the internet nonsense.
Michael Hill just said.
Go ahead.
Michael Hill just said he just made sense that people caught it right there. He said men financially are in their prime into their mid-30s. That is correct. That's why I'm saying that young brother that's 23, he's like, man, I'll just rather get paid his business. When you in your 20s, 20 to 25, 25 to 30, this is when you need to be trying to stockpile your money. That's when you should be fucking the most for free at minimum. You understand? Right. You haven't accumulated enough money to be paying for pussies. What I'm trying to make you understand, young buck. Listen, I done fucked all over the world. To me, what you do is your business. But I'm saying if you want to be able to be a productive man later on, you need to make sure that the shit that you're paying for are things that can make you money and be invested in yourself. Putting money in the box is not investing in yourself, G. You're not winning in that situation. You're expending energy, and the bitch is absorbing your energy. See, young people, y'all so damn backwards and dumb and stupid to the game. And instead of getting some isms in your mind to give you some game, you rather reject some positive knowledge where you can learn. When you fucking a woman, she's absorbing your energy, boy. You ain't giving her shit. She's absorbing your energy. You ain't taking shit from her. She's absorbing your energy, and you're paying her to do it. You see how backwards that is? But see, you see, your psychological mind is all off, and because you're listening and being raised by weirdos, y'all don't understand why that's all ass backwards, and it's got us all looking goofy out here as black men when you're doing shit that's not necessary. You understand? That's all I'm telling you. It's the truth. See, motherfucker don't want to hear the truth.
No, they don't want to hear the truth. Yeah, man. There's a comment a dude just made about or do females want the females in the States just want older guys with bread? Listen, bruh. Yeah, you can. I man, when I was broke, or when I was like broke, bruh, I was still bagging. I was still bagging baddies, man. Because the mouthpiece. There was a dude, man, in my city named Waterhead Tony. And Waterhead Tony had a condition where his head was like as big as the Elephant Man. Y'all remember that movie, The Elephant Man? Y'all old enough to remember that movie?
I remember that. I remember that.
Yeah, he had a big ass head. His name was Waterhead Tony, right? Waterhead Tony was getting the baddest females. Take a look at Biggie Smalls. What all the females would say, yo, he had so much charisma. It's about the mouthpiece. It's about the game that's getting chopped. These newer cats, they don't even have any role models or any people to even pull from to get some game. And then they be walking around here. When we was coming up, we had Superfly, Dolomite. These are things that we had. We had R&B music. Let me say that again. We had R&B music.
Yeah, we was on our player shit back then.
Thank you. They don't even listen to R&B music. They think that that's soft. You know, so
yeah, the R&B dudes had more. They had more heart than the rappers.
Man,
during that time.
Man, and the females knew the R&B dudes was getting all the females, and they still didn't care. You know what I'm saying? We had dudes to give. Shoot, Donnell Jones was giving us game. You know what I mean? Jodeci was giving us game. What's that?
I said Donnell. He from your neck of the woods, King, bro.
Yeah, I know. Exactly.
Yeah, man. Yeah, so they lack that self-esteem. They lack the confidence. And they rather take the easy way out because they got access to these applications. I'm telling you, if you took away the applications take away the human element. That's why you get all these. You get these mass shootings.
But look what Kobe said. He said he been killing like me. Been killing since he 40. He been killing since the 90s. He said, "What has changed for the youngest?" I'm gonna tell you what Kobe would change for them. They no longer are meeting women in person, face to face. All the interactions.
Exactly.
Awkward. They meeting them through Instagram. They meet them on social media. They meet bitches on dating apps, and they've lost the ability to pop in the game. They don't know how to interact with a woman that they meet. If they did, you're not gonna pay for something that a woman will give you for free. It lacks any kind of common damn sense. I've had some of the baddest dimes I didn't have to pay for. So it's not a situation of what you can't afford to pay. It's just, why would you if you don't have to? Now, if you feel that you're in a rush, you want to move, you're only in town for the night, you know this what you want, then you do that. But but if you leading with that constantly, and you're not even in pursuit of a woman giving you no choosing signals, you setting yourself up for some major pain later on if that's how you move in all of your physical interactions with any women. Period. That's just dangerous for a man to be moving like that. You've got to know how to campaign out here. You got to know how to get out here and stomp down some game on some of these women in these different places. And I agree with Mr. Hills, Mr. Wallace said, is that you need to secure. One of the brothers just said you need to secure yourself a residual income stream. And I said that earlier. You need to make sure that you got yourself some money coming in, especially if you're going to be in these countries doing like some of these brothers here talking about doing. Because listen, I don't give a damn how much money you got. You keep paying for something with no money coming in, your ass eventually gonna go broke.
Right. Yeah, facts. Yeah. And man, I don't even think they value their money. Because let's think about it. These are the same dudes who super chatting dudes that's lying to them, telling them just show up to countries and women gonna fall at your feet and do whatever. They're gonna give you, I don't know, grits or whatever the hell they want to say they're gonna give you. But it's like dudes don't value their money, they don't value it. So I don't know what happened to this world. Like I'm happy that I have my OGs, my uncles, they taught me everything. They put me on the game. So I don't have to go through this. And I think dudes just like now they don't have them fatherly figures, those male role models. So they just go on YouTube and look for it. And the YouTubers are just grifting, telling them whatever they want to do to get them a super chat or get them a whatever, a Patreon or whatever it is. Whatever they got to do to get that money out your pocket, they're going to tell you that. And dudes have no critical thinking skills to tell the difference between a lie and somebody bullshitting you and facts. Like they saying we bullshitting them, we hating on them. But if a dude came out here and said, oh, yo, if you go to Antarctica, there's nothing but tins there and they're going to wash your feet. They're going to do everything for you. You don't have to do nothing. You just show up, they wake up, they just jump on top of you. Dudes will run down there instead of us telling them, yo, go work on your social skills, work on your style, hit the gym, and you'll get all the chicks you want for free. Nah, we going to Antarctica. Right. This shit is stupid, man.
Cobra Rashid said something again. He said, okay, these youngins are socially awkward. When I was coming up, tricking was frowned upon. Yes, it was. People did it, but they did it on the low. Like I said, it was almost the equivalence of being a homo. It's something a lot of these down low brothers was doing, but they weren't throwing it in your face like they doing today. And he also said Lil Wayne opened up the floodgates for tricking. I agree, but people forget about T-Pain. Let me buy you a drink. I'm in love with a stripper.
Yeah.
I saw it. I really saw it on the rise during that time.
Yes, sir. Hey, well, listen, I'm gonna say, man, when I was coming up, man, you know, I come up in the 90s, right? And when you had your chick, your main chick, and maybe you had a couple of side chicks, you skip school. You go pick her up from school. You go stand in line at Champs or Foot Locker. Oh, she get the white Jordans. I get the black Jordans. She got the white UNLV jacket. I got the black UNLV jacket. Like, that was cool. But what these dudes is doing is different. What they doing, like, they're paying for the box. Like, they're paying for the box. What we was doing when we was coming up, we was shining. We were shining. You had the you had the jean jacket. You go get the Jordache jean jacket or the Guess jean jacket and pants to match. She got you spray painted and airbrushed all on her shit. Like that. We was playing. That was just part of the we was players. This shit that they doing nowadays, man, it's for the box. It's only for the box. That's what be frustrating. Like, man, y'all doing everything for this little box, but it ain't even playing what y'all doing.
Listen,
not at all.
Listen, I ain't gonna tell them no more. This is I don't want it to seem like we're trying to preach it to you. All I can tell you is this: when I fall into town, all of this little shit that y'all is paying for, the motherfuckers like me, we bypass that little meat. That's the hamburger helper. We looking for the lobster and the filet mignon. That filet mignon that we talking to. Most of the people that's paying for the box won't even think to talk to them women. They be scared and paying for basic 5s and 6s. which is crazy. They're
Make
paying
Bill
for top
Clinton
They're
say,
not even
bro.
getting 5s and 6s. They getting straight bottom of the barrel. If you see some of the chicks that they be posting in the groups, I'm like, bro, are you
I
serious?
seen
You flew?
looking
go
like
ahead.
rhinoceros. Nah, I said I be seeing the chicks they be posting looking like Colombian rhinoceros and tyrannosaurs.
Word. Especially like in Thailand, where they be like, "Oh, this chick thick as hell. She weigh like 275." I'm like, bro, if you don't get out of here with this nonsense, man.
Yeah.
It's
They even
different,
worse
man.
in Colombia. They even worse in Colombia, man. Like I said, they dog out black women, they dog out fat females, the whole nine. I'm telling you, they get to Colombia, they walking around with the bottom of the barrel. And if they ain't walking around with the bottom of the barrel, they walking around with the bottom of the barrel's BFF. You know?
Wow. Okay, can you go back to that other comic, that Magneto comic?
Which one?
Let me go back to it right quick. I got you right here.
I want to read that. Game don't exist, just your pride and ego. If you ugly, you have to pay. If you not ugly, you don't have to pay. I pay. Negroes is very prideful. The problem is Negroes are blowing up the spot. Bro, what is this, bro? I'm about to delete I'm deleting social media.
Hey,
bro.
I respect his honesty.
It's hilarious.
Yo, do you hit, bro? Could you imagine, yo, you hanging out with your boys and somebody say this in the group? I will, yo, bro, get out my house, bro. Get the fuck away from me, bro.
Let me tell you something that's funny about what he just said. You want to hear the funniest shit about that? I remember the very first time that I went to what was the name of that damn spot we went to with the little green little leaf what's the place called with the leprechaun you know what I'm talking about, where
Ireland.
And when first time we went to Dublin, right? We went. One of my guys went from college, man, and I don't know what it was about this dude. He was all, and we ain't judge no man's look, but he said himself. He said, man, I'm not the most attractive dude, but this motherfucker, he just knew how to talk to women. This shit was so wild. His game,
conversation rule the nation, guys.
His personality was
communication. You got nothing.
Man, let me tell you, his personality was so cold with the women. It was tripping us out. When we was in downtown Dublin, and then he wasn't afraid. And he believed in the same stuff I believe in, which is volume. He had no problem talking to every single woman. And you know what's funny? He always ended up having more action locally than we did because he never stopped popping and talking to women. Every time we would go in someplace, every woman he's complimenting them, saying hello. But he just had that personality where he just wanted to interact with the women. What I'm seeing happens now is these brothers don't even want to really interact with these women like that. It's almost like they hate the women, but they want the pussy. It's weird. It's strange, right? It's like I don't want to interact with you, but I want to fuck you, and I really just pay you a move. That's not player energy. That's not that's not the energy where you're going to be able to really enjoy your experience. Don't you want to sleep with a woman that's attracted to you? Why would you want to sleep with a motherfucker who ain't attracted to you? Right. It doesn't make sense. You feel me? That's all I'm trying to get you to understand. If you got to put more value on your time and sharpen your skills and practice your craft, that's what you got to do. That's what a man does. You feel me? You don't put yourself out here where you could be sharpening your game and everything you're doing, you doing with the path of least resistance. I'd rather pay you. I don't want to try to even interact with you or get to know you. I can't even really get attracted to a woman that's not giving me no choosing energy. And Austin Holloman even talked about that. He liked it in Africa where he's at right now in Kenya. He prefer to be the woman that's giving him some choosing energy. A lot of y'all fucking with women that ain't even giving you no choosing energy. Why would you want to break bread with a woman? Basically, she damn near might be disgusted by you, and you could read that in the energy. Right. But because you attracted to her, like, I still want to pay you and fuck you, but I see you not feeling me, but I still want to pay to be with you. You understand how low on the totem pole that is? Right. I'm just saying.
Yeah.
I want to ask you guys on the panel, do y'all think y'all are de-policing tonight?
No, we chopping game. This is called chopping game. If you ain't able to pick the game up, then you obviously got some work to do, because there's a lot of game being chopped on here. But all y'all hearing is the some of the key words with the diamonds and the glitter on them. There's a lot of game being chopped on here.
Man,
You know?
Yeah. I mean, I just want to say this right quick. Is like, yo, personally, my life is great. When I travel, I do whatever I want. The only
Hey,
thing
man.
I jumped on here and I started speaking on this is because, yo, brothers need to do better, yo. Because, like, yo, if we don't stop this now, they gonna become the old heads, and then they're gonna pass this nonsense along. And then how the world's gonna look?
No, listen,
Everything's a transaction.
listen,
Go
this
ahead.
is gonna do one even better. I'm gonna say, listen, I don't want you. I'm gonna do you all even one better because I don't want y'all to think we trying to dick police you. Listen, if you are gonna move that way, let me just give you some smart advice on what you should do. If you're gonna pay, what you need to be doing is trying to make sure you can only what you really believe that this interaction is worth. That's number one. And number two, and a lot of you all are guilty of this shit. If I hear about one more motherfucker going down here, raw dicking in these countries with
Oh
these
man.
brothers. Oh no, church. Let me tell you something, because the same niggas who are doing this bullshit with their pay. When you have a low self-worth, there's two things that you tend to do a lot of. You tend to take on very risky behaviors, and you tend to do this shit repeatedly. I'm just telling you. And listen, motherfuckers know I'm here telling the truth, right? One thing I've told my youngins is this: if you find a female you really digging and shit, don't be thirsty for first night action. If this is somebody you're gonna risk your damn skin with, you're gonna risk your body and shit with. If you're in Thailand, or if you're in Vietnam, or if you're in the Philippines, run her ass through one of them little clinics. They're gonna give her a 15 to 20 minute speed test. They're gonna test for about 9 or 10 different STDs. The whole test only costs about $16 US. At least have enough brains to do that.
Yeah.
And then if you want to pay and still do it, listen, when you're a multi-million-dollar nigga, you have to think about things like this. See, some of y'all, if you feel like you got low value, you don't value your balls, go balls to the wall. Like my man said, throw the hat down the hallway if you want to. Go ahead. You feel me? Knock yourself out. But for somebody who's listening right now who understands what I'm saying makes sense, at least protect yourself properly. Because I know a lot of you little motherfuckers, if you're doing this weird shit, you run around here, you want to sucking you without the rubber, you want to sample the pussy without the rubber. Listen, you out here speed dating. At least protect your damn health. Get the done. Because a lot of them are pros, you feel me? They down there working. At least in Thailand, a lot of little pros, they go and get tested once a month, right, themselves. But there's two different tests in Thailand. There's a test that only tests for like 3 or 4 different STDs. There's a $12 test that they do. But then they got a comprehensive one that costs a little bit more. Get the comprehensive, because another thing these brothers don't tell you about, in some of these countries, they got different STDs that they do not have in the United States.
Yeah.
Let me say that again. In some of these other countries, especially in Thailand, they got shit that you'll get that they don't have in the United States. So you would need to get treated for it in Thailand before coming back to the United States. Let me leave this alone. Paul, I'm out the motherfucker, man. Listen,
all right, guys.
I'm about to bang out, man.
All right, we're gonna wrap it up. It was a good live. Whatnot.
Yeah, next week we'll talk about that money. You dig? Mm-hmm.
Yeah, thank you guys for coming on, and
thanks for
I'm out.
having me.
One.
I appreciate y'all. Later.